Apologies for the technical difficulties. Welcome in, everyone, to the start of the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. You see another day, another quick start for the Buckeyes. Let's jump right into things. Buckeyes 5-love, 30-all at the #1 double spot. 5-1, 40-15. In fact, they've got themselves match point already here on court number 3. We'll jump over to it. Fill in. Pico, of course, redshirt freshman here. 3 doubles lineup for the Buckeyes. So far, so good. And the Buckeyes take a 6-1 set at the #3 position. Carpico filling. Getting the job done, so over to 1 we go. The lengthiness of sophomore Aiden Kim, of course. Kim partnered with junior Will Jansen. It's a doubles point for the Buckeyes. Ohio State, Carpico, Fillin, Kim, Jansen. A lot of new faces, right, for these Buckeyes. Similar results for the defending indoor champions. They dropped just 2 games across the 1-3 spot. 6-1 sets, couple of breadsticks. And it is a 1-love lead for the Buckeyes. Again, Alex Gruskin here. One-love Ohio State. Again, these Buckeyes, of course, defending national indoor champions. Off to the quick start you'd expect. All right. Going to put in our singles match courts. Obviously, we've been dealing with some technical difficulties here. Appreciate the patience for all of you college tennis fans. Here's the best part. We got so much action still to come here on day 1 of these team indoor championships. Going to step away for a moment. When we get back, we'll be here for the start of singles. We'll set our scene a little bit better. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Well, with that beautiful volley, I will say welcome back in, everyone. It feels like we've got the tech where we need it, and now we can rock and roll. It's day one of the 2024 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Dominant doubles point to the Buckeyes, your defending champions of this event, three-time winners, of course, of this event as well. They take on the upstart UCF Knights, a credit to head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. Again, this team, maybe your most impressive victory of the kickoff weekend, as of course they went to Tucson, knocked off the Arizona Wildcats. But of course, it's one thing to get to this event. It's another to find success at it, and perhaps no team, again, the standard of success at these National Indoor Championships for the last decade plus. The Buckeyes, a lot of new faces, a lot of new pieces for this Ohio State team, right? Perhaps brightest amongst those new pieces, and you see on your screen sophomore Aiden Kim, highly touted blue chip recruit. He's off to the quick lead, 2-1 as he takes on UCF junior Yassine Limi. Of course, we'll get player intros for you all later today. Still working through some technical difficulties. Appreciate all of you bearing with me. That's our matchup here on one. Over to court number 2 we go. Of course, again, Buckeyes racing off to that quick doubles point lead, and here they're already up to the early break. It's the man, feel the burn, Alex Bernard, the sophomore. Feels like when all is said and done, we'll look at the win percentage, career leaders for the Buckeyes. The sophomore will be on the short list. Of course, he's taken on UCF junior Paul Collin out of St. Bart's, France. Big question, of course, for these Buckeyes. You know who the top 4 are, but what order will they play in? Bernie up to the 2 spot. Certainly a potent thing, particularly as you get ready to make the move outdoors now. Again, 2 lefties in the top 3 for these Buckeyes as well. Bernard joined by Will Jansen, the junior, at 3. We'll get over to his court in a moment. In the meantime, game point chances here. Alex Bernard looking to consolidate his early lead. And there it is indeed, another hold on the board for Alex Bernard. So 3-1 Buckeyes here on court number 2. Over to court 3 we go. Want to continue our introductions. Court number 3, 1-all. It's the other lefty, the junior, Will Jansen, transferring over, of course. From UNC, lefty's got weapons. And you feel like, again, with the Buckeyes' top 4, Kim, Bernard, Jansen, Anthrop, whomever is in that 3 and 4 spot, you probably put 2 points up for the Bucks. Now, here's the thing. This has been the strongest spot in the UCF lineup thus far. Many bench Crone, the junior from Morocco. He's a baller. Racked up so many victories last season for the Knights. Already off to a hot start here in year 3. All spot. Of course, there you see Hunter Callahan back on scene, back on site at his former alma mater. Coming over for Miami now as the second assistant coach for these Buckeyes. There you also see Kareem El-Alaf, assistant for these Knights. Yeah, that's just not going to work. We'll show it to you one more time. Beautiful push forward here from Will Jansen. And look, it's indoor tennis. You know what the Buckeyes are going to bring. +1 aggression. They're going to work. We'll show it to you one more time. Take it to you. I've said it before. I will say it again. I don't think any program is as good at front running, getting you down, keeping you down, than these Bucks. And it's because of the aggression they play with. Will Jansen holding 4-2-1, so Buckeyes up a break on court number 2 on serve at the 1 and 3 spots. If you're going to beat Ohio State, good luck beating them at the number 4 singles position. Again, whomever of that top 4's at 4, that's a spot they feel real confident in. Of course, here you see Jack Anthrop, the redshirt junior. Again, when all is said and done, boy, is he going to be high on that career total wins list. Oh, he missed that long. All right, a little aggressive from the Buck. I like it. That's a message. That's a message forehand as much as a missed forehand. That's a, hey, I'm coming for you. But Liam Branger is going to be ready. The 5th year from France. Got the chance to hang out with this group yesterday in Media Day. He was the leader. He was the one it felt like it all revolved around for this team. And certainly, again, whether it was him, head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess, this group was nipping at the bit for an opportunity like this. Couple of big serves from Branger. Again, the early break, 2-1 lead here. Of course, UCF overall on the season coming into today, 9-1. Tough loss to Miami, but again, to go to Arizona, beat the Wildcats in Tucson, just about as impressive of a victory as any team has put up this season. Boy, if you're Jack Anthrop, hard not to think about that Love 40 forehand. He hit it Mach 10 at the face of Liam Branger, but again, Brang missed it long, so Branger fights his way back to the deciding point. Well then. All the work, obviously, to fight off the 3 break points just to hand off a freebie, as you see associate head coach, longtime partner in crime to Ty Tucker, Justin Kronagi, one of the winningest players, of course, in Buckeye history. He's been traversing that sideline for over a decade now. Anthrop breaking 4-2-all. Want to continue our introduction, so let's jump over to court number 5. Love the choice to play Bryce Nakashima here indoors. I just think the sophomore's weapons, dangerous, to say the least. The power tennis he's able to play, front foot, weight of shot, just, dare I say, weighing you down as his opponent. That said, again, given the Buckeye experience in the top 4, you feel like you have to beat them at 5 and 6. I don't know how you're going to beat Bryce Nakashima indoors if he's knocking off serves like that, but that's the task at hand for the number 5 singles player here for the night. It's Santiago Giamachel, the junior, transferred over from UT Arlington. Again, this group that Lloyd Bruce Burgess has, rising talent starting to gel here in year number 2. 3-2 Bucks on service. We introduce our final match, and then we can lock in. 40-30 lead here for Chris Lee, the senior transferring in from Tennessee. He's taken on Nicolas Oliveira. Oliveira, freshman from Brazil. UCF, by the way, brought in the number 2 recruiting class this past season, according to our friends at tennisrecruiting.net. But right now, it don't matter. Chris Lee proving why he was such a hot commodity on the transfer portal. Lee holds 4-3-2. All right, is your seatbelt fastened? We are ready to rock and roll. Technical difficulties abating. Apologies for the delayed start. I'm promising you at least 10 more hours of tennis here tonight. We will more than make up for it, and as we do that, scoreboard watching here, place we got to go on serve everywhere early but court 2. So back over to 2 we go. Are you feeling the burn yet? It's Alex Bernard, of course. 3-2. Ooh! Break points coming, though. It's a hold from Love, 40 for Bernie. So Buckeyes stay out in front 4-2 here. There you see Lloyd Bruce Burgess. By the way, still very much in playing shape. I would argue the collective bench press of these two head coaches here in our opening match. Ohio State, UCF might be our highest collective bench press total of any of our first round matches, but of course you could put Ty Tucker with anyone. You could match his bench press with my bench press. We might still win that category. 4-2 Bernie leading here in our opening set. Is there anything else we got to jump to? We do indeed. Breakpoint chances for the Buckeyes in a couple of places. First time today, I'm going to employ the split screen so we can monitor them both. There you see the Buckeye pushing forward. Bryce Nakashima now 3 breakpoint chances, excuse me, as his teammate Chris Lee's got 4 on court number 6 as well. Remember, again, you got to beat the Bucks at 5 and 6, right? It's a tough task, much easier set on paper than in actuality. Again, Buckeyes breakpoint chances for 4-2 leads on 5 and 6. Chris Lee breaks for 4-2. Gia Michelle now forcing a deciding point. Full screen for it, right? We got it. And again, I do apologize for the delayed start. A thank you to all of you for your patience. Alex Gruskin here. Gia Michelle holds for 3. Also, look, UCF took a punch to the face. And if you're just joining us, 6-1 sets. Let me say that again. Couple of breadsticks served up by the Buckeyes at the 1 and 3 doubles positions. Look, that's what Ohio State will do. How do you respond to that? Love the start here. Yeah, they're down a couple of breaks. But UCF hanging tough. And again, let's go over to court number 3 where actually the Knights have their first break. I think this is a spot. Manny Benchacrone has been the guy to deliver for the Knights now for the last, 15 months? Junior Benchacrone. It's a funny forehand. It's a funky one, right? And for me, it's how he competes. Just how many balls he puts in play, that ability to extend points, make you uncomfortable. Play that one more time. Again, early break leads for the Bucks on courts 2 and 6. Back to a split screen we go. Break point chances on court number 1 for the Knights. Oh, come on, Aiden Kim. Yeah, that's an immediate challenge from the ELC. And again, electric line calling in effect. Call confirmed by the chair. No? Yeah, ELC confirms the call. I think Aiden Kim was in disbelief, but I will say as much as these players have wanted to fight this electric line calling, I think we all agree. The certainty of it, the fact that, hey, you don't have to debate the chair anymore, and you can't debate a computer. Long-term, huge net benefit for college tennis moving forward, no doubt about it. Great to see, again, this program in action. Jansen now. What's the conversation here? ELC confirms the call. All right, we're going to go back to a split screen. Here's why. You see court number 4. Anthrop's facing break points. 3 of them for the senior Liam Branger. Again, Branger's the heartbeat, the beating heart of this team. If he can find a way to knock off Jack Anthrop today, all of the sudden, that's an excellent response from Anthrop. And again, it's the default mechanism. Under pressure attack. Force your opponent to do something special. UCF consolidating their lead 4-2 now on 3. So let's go full screen. Court number 4. Big deciding point coming up. Huge hold for Anthrop. 4-3 Bucks on 4. Why is it huge? Because Leamy again up a break on 1. Ben Chacron up a break on 3. And back over we race to court number 6 where UCF's got breakpoint chances. Up a break here is Christopher Lee, but right back breakpoint chances. What's the conversation here? Coach Tucker adamant about something. Now, I mean, he's adamant about all things. Man who wears his passion on his sleeves, no doubt. It's why he is maybe the most compelling personality in all of college tennis. Was it a deuce point break point? Waiting for them to update the scoreboard for us. Indeed it was. So Oliveira breaking back 4-3-4. All right. Let's go over to 1. Actually, we're going to do a little simultaneous back to the split screen. I want to take us to courts 1 and 2. 4-3 lead for UCF's Leamy at 1. 5-3 lead for Burney of Ohio State at 2. Holding 4-5-3. I'll keep an eye on it in case someone creeps towards a set point, but obviously Alex Bernard is 2 points away from an opening set, so full screen to 2 we go. Again, appreciate all of you joining us, whether it be on the Cracked Racquets or ITA YouTube channels. As always, Buckeye fans, Knight fans, let me hear it in the chat who you got today and why. Let me hear your paths as well. Give me the match calculi. What's each team's pathway to 4? Sailed a bit long there from Bernie. I will say I got the chance to watch Alex Bernard in practice yesterday, and in person, the speed, the foot speed, the fluidity, how easy that first step is, it's a joke. Sort of pressure that speed puts on you to try and create that much more space. Play with that much thinner margins, try to play with that much more pace. It's why he has racked up so many victories throughout his career thus far. Yeah, that's too good, though, from Colin. That's the sort of offense you have to play with. And look, because of that foot speed, we know Bernie will play 6, 7 feet behind the baseline. He'll give you some time, some rhythm to take some cuts. So it's a hold for Paul Collin, 4-5 still. Alex Bernard going to serve for the first set after the change of ends. Back over we go now to court number 1. You see Aiden Kim game point chances. Actually, going to go to a quick split screen. Here's why. If you check out court number 3, excuse me. Stutter there on my part. Look at this double break lead for Benchachrome. Aiden Kim facing set point now, serving 3-5, deciding point coming up. As soon as he's to the line, we'll go full screen one more time. There you hear a Knights roar. It's a two-set swing. The first two sets of the day belonging to UCF. 6-3 Leamy at 1, 6-2 Benchacrone at 3. You gotta stay in the double box. It is crunch time. This is a pivotal, let me say that again, pivotal 15-minute stretch coming up. As again, right now, after dropping a doubles point decisively, UCF says, we'll take your haymaker. We're gonna come out swinging. He's serving for the set, Love 30. Yeah, they're going to have to fix that scoreboard. Yeah, Love 30. I was going to say, not 15 all here. It's huge. A huge opportunity here for Bryce Nakashima to just calm the nerves. Settle down, all of you Buckeye fans scoreboard watching at home. Here you see it. Set point chances for Nakashima. But break point chances back for Paul Collin of UCF. Well, they keep playing with the scoreboard on us. So perhaps it is indeed 30-all. Meanwhile, Bernie fights off the first break point chance. No, scoreboard was incorrect. Okay, so this is a game point chance for Gia Michelle. It is certainly break point chances back, though, for Paul Collin. First two fought off, so a set point chance here for Alex Bernard. What a hold for 5-alls. Full screen we go. And it is a let cord, I don't want to say ace, but a little let cord luck for Bernie. Buckeyes on the board. First set as they take it 6-4 at 2. Again, they dropped opening sets at 1 and 3. And wow, here's something of note. Liam Branger, again, in my opinion, the spiritual leader of these Golden Knights. He's walked into the trap. He's trying to take over the trap, right? Branger here serving for the opening set, 5-4. Just to show you where we're at in our remaining first sets, it is crunch time everywhere. 5-all on 5, 5-4 on 6. Branger serving for a third Knights first set. Go full screen to it. apologize, I missed it. You could have seen it right corner of your screen. Hand up, that's on me. First unforced error of the day. Other than, I suppose, the delayed start. Chris Lee, 6-4 set. I will say the senior seems to be bringing his best ball to his final year on the job. Seems to have thrived, dare I say, in the Ty Tucker fostered environment. So a couple of first sets remaining. Serving for his first set, but another look for Jack Anthrop. Meanwhile, it is a 6-5 hold for Bryce Nakashima. Oh, that's just nasty. Job well done, perfectly executed pass. It's 3 breakpoint chances for Bernie to extend the set. Again, 2 first sets apiece, 6-5 Buckeyes lead on serve at 5. Can Liam Branger find his way out of a deficit? Can he find a quick third first set? Ooh. Interessante. Show you the pass one more time. Ooh. Can't really get crossed over in tennis the way you can in basketball. That's about as close as you can get. First break point fought off. 2 more, of course, here for Jack Anthrop. Anthrop says, fine, watch this. Perfect discipline off the forehand wing. Buckeyes break back to extend the set. Just look at this sequence of forehands again to open up the court beautifully. Anthrop says, fine, watch this. Replay button earlier. Anthrop breaks for 5-all. Back to the split screen we go. Pivotal first sets, right? serious jackhand drop? That is a gorgeous, gorgeous lob off the racket. Show it to you one more time. Probably been doing that since the boys' 12s, right? Pivotal swing. Buckeyes really only need one of these sets, right? Meanwhile, if you're UCF, one would be great. 3 first sets, of course. You're in the fight. You can take both. Now all of a sudden you're starting to put some pressure on the Bucks. You can't pressure the Bucks again. Best front runners, in my opinion, we have in the sport. And if you don't look now, it's set point. Bryce Nakashima. No, sails the forehand tie break to decide set number 1. And again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Good morning. Welcome in. Round of 16 team indoors. A lot to get excited about. Of course, if you are a Buckeye fan, you just turned the page, right, on maybe the most successful generation of Buckeyes to do it on the men's side. And it's been obviously... they've been one of the 3 best teams of the 21st century, no doubt. But you lose Kingsley, Boulay, Tracy, Cash, Luchanig. Just all of this institutional know-how. And yet, here the Buckeyes are once again, number 4 in the country, right? As we approach this National Indoors, the number 2 seed here at this Waco site. And by the way, right now, Michigan's up 1-0 on Virginia. Really frisky first sets there as well. You can follow that on the Crack Rackets ITA YouTube channels exclusively. That's just nasty. It is. Of course, these Buckeyes, again, you lose so many faces, so much institutional knowledge to get right back in this event, be right back at the top of the game. Again, it speaks to the culture of winning they have built in Columbus. Meanwhile, these Knights, frisky, feisty, on the rise. My favorite sort of matchup, as I like to call it. It's blue blood versus new blood, right? Take us back to the split screen. Branger, no, he did not. I apologize, should have shown you the break. Branger will serve for the set again in what has turned to quietly a little bit of a break fest. You have to do that. You have to find a way to get Bryce Nakashima on the back foot. Meanwhile, I will not miss this time the Liam Branger service game again, 6-5 serving for the set. First point Anthrop, because of course. I think Brenger missed the approach. It was a beautiful volley, but I'm fairly certain, yeah, that approach did indeed leak a little on him. So Anthrop right back at a love 30. Yeah, is Nakashima going to challenge? He is not. I think he saw that forehand sailed on him. So 4-2 at the turn. Obviously, we'll get right back over to it. In the meantime, here we go. Brenger serving 15-30. By the way, you see Chris Lee already up the quick break 2-love. Facing break points in set number 2. Sure, that'll work. So that leaks wide. Apologies. Got to go back to the split screen. As you see Liam Brenger closing in on his first set. He's got a set point. Gia Michelle trying to close in as well. Let called on court number 5. I was wondering why they stopped that point. So let's go full screen very quickly here to, I don't know, Nakashima plays fast. It's a no-doubter. And there's the roar. Liam Brenger, 7-5 first set. So the window is there. The opportunity is here. Pick that jaw up off the floor, folks. It's happening. Set point chances for the Knights to take a 4th first set. think that roar says it all. It is 4 first sets for UCF. Courts 1, 3, 4, and 5. Wow. All right, are you awake? This is why we watch. This is what it's all about. Let's go back over to court number 1 now, as again, Alex Gruskin here. It was all Ohio State. They won the doubles point in under 30 minutes. Now the Buckeyes going to need at least one 3-set victory. They're going to find a way to turn this match around, advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Break point, deciding point chance here for Kim to try and build some momentum at 1. No, he missed it long. I wonder if we're going to get a challenge. No, you could tell pretty clearly there was some space even here on the broadcast. So Leamy holds 3-2 on serve here on court number 1. I guess we're going to give you a quick rundown, run you through where things stand. This was a first set for Ohio State. Alex Bernard now setting a break lead as well. 6-4, 3-2, and look. Buckeyes need him to get off the court here quickly, right, just to reestablish that momentum. Now, it is worth noting, yes, he's down love 30, but very quickly, if you're a Buckeye fan, deep breath, here's why. Will Jansen. Well, that was an awful drop shot. If you're going to hit a drop shot that poorly, you better follow it up with something special like that. Almost a half volley of a cross-court passing shot. Well, that was an awful slide as well. We see you, Will Jansen. Not too shabby. All right. So, yes, 4 first sets for UCF, but a lot of work to be done. Let's hang out here on court number 2. Alex Bernard setting a break lead for the Bucks. All right. I don't know why the camera chose to get jumpy with us in that moment. We'll show you the replay just one more time here quickly. It did sail a little bit long, so from love 30 to 40-30 we go. overhand sails on him, so Paul Collin breaks back. Again, though, here's the big thing. Look over at court number 3 right now for the Buckeyes. Will Jansen's found a little something. 4-1 here in the second set. Again, taking on the junior Medi Ben Chacron. Ooh. That's the flat palm. And I would also point out, again, with the presence of electronic line calling, I've noticed it. I noticed it at the women's indoors as well. We're just playing more balls. We're not, again, benefit of the doubt now always given to the opponent, knowing, hey, man, if I'm not sure, I could get overruled. I don't want to get overruled. And credit to the ITA incorporating this innovation. The resources it requires. First break point Fonov, still 2 more though here for Jansen. This, by the way, looks like, I'm just going to show it quickly, looks like Nakashima's got early break point chances. Nakashima breaks for 1 love. Again, Buckeyes going to need at least 1 3-set victory here. They are on their way to finding the first third. Will Jansen serving. Boy, has this one gone quick, huh? That's something. Meanwhile, you see court number 1 again, 6-3, 4-3 lead for Limi. I'm gonna have to head over to that one in a little split screen fashion. Yeah, went for the no look, no success. So set points coming for Will Jansen. One set for Jansen. Buckeyes find their third. Yeah, that'll work. Ground strokes immense. The sophomore holding 4-4 all. It's crunch time now. Second set. Again, Jansen forcing a third. Let's go hang out court number 6. Haven't spent as much time as we should have perhaps with Chris Lee serving here 3 all, but wow. Face break points. Let's go full screen to it. Clutch, 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 clutch. You make a mental note. If Ohio State does indeed win this match, that hold there from Chris Lee, it's going to go unsung. But boy, with scoreboard pressure starting to mount everywhere again, Chris Lee finds the hole for 4-3. Buckeyes stay out in front on court number 6. They're up 6-4, 4 all on 2. Jansen again forcing a third on 3. Nakashima now up a break in the second set on 5. It's fun. It's good action everywhere. Let's go back over to court number 1. Long discussion here. I'm not sure what we're pleading with. We have electronic line caller. Supposed to help litigate these sorts of things. Not sure the discussion. Apologies, we missed it. But as much as I like watching a good argument, let's head over to court number 2. You know what's better than a good argument? Good tennis. First break point fought off. 2 more here for Bernie. Again, a break. He'll serve for the match. Meanwhile, quick split screen as you see 5-4 lead here for Leamy. Breaks will serve for the match. Nakashima double break, 3-love lead in the race over court number 6. Chris Lee from break points down. I called it one of those moments. Look now. Break point chances. He breaks up. He'll serve for the match. Breaks, he will serve for the match. So Bernie, Chris Lee, they're doing their jobs. Buckeyes protecting their leads. Go to triple box for the first time. We'll put Chris Lee in the big screen. He's serving for it. Bring back court number 2 as well, as you see 5-4 Alex Bernard serving for it. Here we go. Now it's Chris Lee in the big screen. Just excellent. Excellent persistence. See the twitchiness as well. Ooh, it's a match point. UCF levels the match at 1 apiece. How about the junior Yassine Limi? 6'3", 6'4", he takes it on the top court, but here's the thing. How long will this lead last? Buckeyes. Serving for a couple of spots. Breakpoint chances now for Paul Collin. Breakpoint chance coming up, obviously, for the Knights. Freshman Nicholas Oliveira at 6 as well. No, match point now coming for Chris Lee. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Buckeyes won the doubles point in under half hour. Other than that, though, an absolute brawl unfolding here in Waco in the best sense. Paul Collin breaks back for 5-all, so we go full screen here as again. Match point for the senior Chris Lee. Not to be. Oliveira breaks back. Match extended on 2, match extended on 6, and truth be told, we got a lot of third sets seemingly looming. I want to quickly run you through everything we've got right now. Unfortunately, our score bug, bottom line, down for just the moment. I think after this match, Westhoff's going to be able to come in and come fix that. Obviously, he's running the action over. Our Baylor, or excuse me, our SMU site. So 6-4, 5-4. Chris Lee still out in front. Bernie again, also the lead for the Buckeyes. 6-4, 5-all here on 2. But again, third set underway on court 3. Over to it here quickly. Will Jansen forcing that third set, but it's Mehdi Ben Chacron had early break points. Okay, Jansen held. So 1-all in the third there. Haven't checked in on 4 in a while. It was a first set for Liam Branger. Oh, that's ridiculous. Again, the idea of anyone beating the Buckeyes here at this position. Such a tough ask. Anthrop holding for 5-2. So he's a game away from forcing a third. You saw number 5, Bryce Nakashima. Double break for Love, second set lead, so it looks like we are well on the pathway to a third set here. Big question. Let's go to those 2 matches nearing the finish line. wide, didn't it? Fought off, but of course you see Bernie, of course, right back to it. Meanwhile, we're going to go full screen. Match points trump break points, and this is a match point. No, yeah, that leaked wide. I wonder if you throw a challenge just because. I think he did. Either, I mean, again, well wide. Quickly pop back over the feet. Did Bernie manage to break? No. Ooh. Drop volley. Excellent from Paul Collin. Deciding point coming up. No, he just straight up held for 6-5. Back to it we go. Match point, Chris Lee. Ridiculous. That's how you fight off match point. The freshman is making his presence felt. I mean, look at this. Simply sensational. This UCF Knights team, they will not go away. 5-all on 6. They're up now 6-5, I believe. Let's make sure that's correct. Burn gets away with one. And that backhand was hung. Paul Collin had a play, but Bernie's got him in the torture chamber. Once again, he will serve for the match, 6-4, 6-5. You wonder again, what's the urgency? Open question, certainly. For Alex Bernard just given right now. Again, a bunch of third sets. We'll use his court as a way to show you our other score lines right now. Find a line, it did. So from match points down, now love 30 for the freshman Oliveira. Meanwhile, third set underway on 3. Anthrop now, I believe, serving yes to force a third set on 4. Bryce Nakashima closest to the finish line in his set to block in. Chris Lee, fascinating. And there's the roar. And you see Coach is furious. ELC overrule. There'll be a discussion, certainly, but Chris Lee holds 4-6-5. Meanwhile, Nakashima broken. Chris Lee that was a big roar. College roar. Welcome back as you see Jack Anthrop does indeed take his second set 6-3. So going the distance now on court number 4 as well. If you didn't think he was going to force a third, you haven't followed his career very closely. I'll be honest, I thought Chris Lee missed that overhead off the racket, but the margin's so thin. Bucks as Bernie. He does what he does best. Delivers another victory for Ohio State. So again, third set forced on court number 4. Heating up between Oliveira, Chris Lee on court number 6. Meanwhile, where else do we got to pay attention to? So Buckeyes get doubles and 2 singles. UCF gets the top court. Set forced on court 3. It's 2-all there. Third set forced on 4. Nakashima is about to force a third on 5. Let's lock in. First match point fought off. Down goes Chrisley. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Is it the ankle? Oh no. And it looked okay as he was moving to his right, but now he is rolling around in pain. Oh my goodness. Match points up. Oh. I didn't see a twist. This will obviously stop play on court number 4 as well. Oh. All right. Okay. He's up. That's encouraging. A little bit of a roll. That means a rolled ankle. Ay, ay, ay. Here's the thing. He is still up match points. But will he call the injury timeout? Looks like no. He's going to try and play things out here. Okay. It's a pivotal moment if he can get off court, avoid the bigger injury here. That was a cut. You understand the decision. So how he's walking around, to me, that says rolled ankle. Ay, ay, ay. Second match point to come. Oh, he lined it up perfectly. And yet somehow the freshman Oliveira fights off the match point. So Chrisley's going to try and play things out. And that's good because in the moment he looked down, it did not look encouraging. The rolling around. Again, Chrisley rolling his ankle there, 15-40. Slow walk to the net. Does he take the injury timeout? Does he try to play things out? Here's the thing. His teammates have given him some breathing room here. A little less scoreboard pressure as, again, third sets. Set point on 5 to be forced. Now they've already forced the third set on court number 4. Already forced the third set on court number 3 as well. 3 all in that third set. We should probably start paying attention, right? So they are going to take an injury time. Chrisley's going to get that ankle looked at. Makes a lot of sense to me. Yes, it'll be a point penalty. If we have those 2 match points come and go again. Wow. Nakashima was up 5-love. He's now been broken twice. Now he gave himself plenty of margin to work with, but make a mental note, right? How can you not? Break, hold, break for Gia Michelle. And again, we will wait for court number 6 to get back underway. Injury timeout coming. Lee rolling that ankle. You just hope he's okay, can play on moving forward. Meanwhile, Anthrop broken. Branger, early 2-love lead. as it's a hold for 4 3-on-3. So we'll go split screen. Obviously, you see Chris Lee getting worked on by the Ohio State training staff there to the right of court number 4. As soon as that second set breaker begins, we will get a look at it. I know you all at home are thinking what I'm thinking. Can Chris Lee play on? Apologies, I see our camera getting a little jumpy. Interesting. Someone out on court hitting with the freshman Olivier to keep him loose on 6. Meanwhile, Gia Michelle just will not see the set. Holds for 4-5. Bryce Nakashima's set a little bit more urgent now, right? Action on 6, gets ready to resume. Let's go back to that third set on 3. 4-3 UCF. Love 30 now in the service game of Will Jansen. Chances, Knights on 3, and it's just Chris Lee back out on court. It's getting real. It's getting real. had to have it. Gives the Buckeye roar. He breaks back. Oh no, oh no, no. I don't know how Chris Lee can play on, and again, from multiple match points up. Was up 6-5, 15-40. He looked fine moving to his right, but I believe rolled that right ankle. Whether it was right or left, I apologize. I couldn't tell, and just now it's a new ball game. Oh. Just hate something like this interrupts a match this good. I mean, he can't extend. There's no weight being put in those legs on his serve. And he'll try to play on. He's a gamer, and he knows what this means to the Bucks. Just being on court, they do have the scoreboard lead. Doubles. Alex Bernard at 2. UCF got a straight set win at the top spot. Seemed Leamy. We're 4-1 now for the Knights. Gonna refresh all of our camera feeds very quickly here. Try to avoid those skips moving forward. Keep gripping and ripping if he can somehow find this tie break. It's his first year on campus, but all of a sudden he becomes an Ohio State tennis legend, right? I mean, it's just painful to watch, yet so impressive. He's hobbling corner to corner, somehow finding a way to just stick around. By the way, Bryce Nakashima serving for his second set. Alicia Crone serving here, of course, for the match. Goes wide, Jansen breaks, extends. Meanwhile, it is set point here. Oliveira to extend the match. Quickly got to jump over to 5, right? Because again, Bryce Nakashima was up 5-love and does force the third 6-4. Pathway extended, deep breath. All you Buckeye fans tuning in. Meanwhile, for UCF, it's just a window. It's an opening. It's there. Knights are in the fight. 7-6 set for the freshman Oliveira. It's a brawl. 4 third sets. Gonna decide this one in our 2 active sets right now. Court 3, court 4, as they've just earned splits on 5 and 6. They'll get another look with the trainer there, Chris Lee. Significantly rolled ankle. Maybe in your head, if you're a Knights fan, you put that point on the board, right? You feel like there's no way we're losing 6. If they do, again, put Chris Lee in the Ohio State Sports Hall of Fame tomorrow if he finds a way back in that match. But Jansen extending things. He breaks back for 4-5. Anthrop was down an early break. Now 2-all here as well. Who's excited? Tuning in at home, Alex Gruskin here. I want to hear from you, Knights fans, Bucks fans. Who you got? How you feeling as we head towards hour number 4 of this opening match? 2.5 hours in, it is still anyone's ball game. If you're just joining us, Ohio State, they won the doubles point in under 30 minutes. 6-1 sets at the corners, 1-3. We got first sets from Alex Bernard, who wins a straight set victory at 2. Chris Lee, he had multiple match points. Multiple. But a rolled ankle, all of a sudden, that match is going the distance. Meanwhile, UCF, a straight set win at 1 from the junior Yassine Limi. UCF 4 first sets in singles. They got courts 1, 3, 4, and 5. Obviously, third sets at the 3 through 6 positions. And we go full screen. All due respect to the Anthrop look, 2-all, 30-all. Full screen here. Will Jansen is serving to extend the match. He just broke back. Love that. Love the push forward there from Jansen. Under pressure, you got to make him do something special. Meanwhile, oh no. I see 2-all overall on the scoreboard. Does that mean there was a retirement at 6? Serve called out. You have to challenge if you're Will Jansen. I think that's going to get overruled. Oh, no. Not a challenge. Hand up. He was calling for the ball back. Hand up. That was not called out. Apologies. That one's on me. Still match point again. Number 3 coming up. 6-2 overall. Ben Chacrone delivers again. 6-2, 1-6, 6-4. UCF's taken 2 out of the top 3. And now we'll show you our 3 remaining matches, and maybe, just maybe in your head, you now have things 3-2 UCF, as again, Chris Lee rolling his ankle. He is hurt on court number 6. Anthrop now up a break in the 3rd. Court 5, we might get some time with. That feels like the swing match. So no, that overall scoreboard was wrong. It is 100% 2-all overall. Chris Lee is going to try and play things out on 6. These two have offered plenty of breaks here on court number 4. By the way, if you're still sitting down, you are mentally tougher than I am. I'm pacing. This is match 1 of day 1. By the way, Virginia, Michigan is a war right now in Dallas as well. That match, of course, available exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. First of all, how did he get there? How? Oh, no. Tell me he didn't roll his ankle as well. Ugh. What do we... No, that one, okay. He's just resting and recuperating. Okay, he's okay. Second point coming up. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, we're going to get a little racket change after that, no doubt. Again, to show you 3 remaining matches, 4, 5, and 6. As they say, this is where the money is made. This is where you separate good from great, and in my mind, it is all about court number 5. That's the swing match as Bryce Nakashima going to throw a quick challenge out to court number 5. Challenges the service call. Again, thought he hit an ace wide call, confirmed by the electric line call. So 1-all, third set on 5. Chris Lee has game points. He's serving on 1 ankle. Yeah, it's just, again, he's going to stay out there and fight for his teammates. That's who Chris Lee is as a competitor. And the tip of the cap. But court 5's the number. Court 5 is the number. And we'll get plenty of time perhaps with it alone as Anthrop starting to separate as he always does. Go back full screen here. Anthrop love 30. Anthrop sends that long. Meanwhile, it is a break for Oliveira. 2-love on 6. And truth be told, I don't know how much of court 6, how much more I'm going to show. I don't think any of us want to revel in someone's pain, someone's injury, as again, Chris Lee rolling that ankle. We will get plenty of time with 5. Let's lock in here a pivotal service game for Liam Branger if the senior is going to stick around here in this third set. Forward. As Nakashima as 2-1 hold on court number 5. See Chris Lee hobbling around, about to go down a quick 3-love in the third. Yeah, I mean, he can't move. So Anthrop still up a break 4-3 again. That's rare. Changeovers on all 3 of our remaining courts. Perfect opportunity for me to reset the scene. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. It got real fast. here on day one of these National Indoor Championships. Of course, we got simultaneous action in Dallas. Actually, that one's officially in the books. Virginia survives a 4-2 test from the Michigan Wolverines. They are through to the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, here, things started quick. Ohio State very much looked the part of defending champions, taking a doubles point in under 30 minutes. 6-1 wins at the 1-3 spots, but if you have watched this UCF team at all under head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess, this sort of script, this sort of match, this is how they play. They get 4 first sets, 1, 3, 4, and 5. Buckeyes get a straight set win. You felt the burn on court number 2. UCF wins at the number 1 and 3 spots. By the way, Jack Anthrop was down a very quick 2-love break here on court number 4. As there you see head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess willing his senior forward. Again, talked to Coach Bruce Burgess yesterday, just had his first kid, so if he is tuning in, I don't think he'll understand what I'm saying, but welcome to the college tennis world, my friend. Coach Burgess was very explicit. These UCF Knights here, they're not here for a participation trophy. They're here for the big thing. They're here to go 4-0. They have the belief that they belong amongst this group, amongst these peers. And by the way, somewhere right now in Orlando, UCF head of tennis, Brian Kanyeko, I don't know what's on his. I mean, he's smiling. He is a UCF Knight now. Kanyeko, of course, a former Ohio State Buckeye. What's going through his mind? If you're here, Coach Kanyeko, fire something in the chat. That's ridiculous. Branger with a roar. Again, the beating heart of this team. Let's show it to you one more time as he sets up breakpoint chances. Yeah, it's real easy. Branger with the banger. Anthrop sails the backhand pass. Branger breaks for 4-all. Boy, who's ever been on the front foot, who's ever had the chance to be the aggressor, they're the one finding themselves out in front. Very simple to say here in the booth, right, with no pressure on my shoulders. But who's going to be willing to swing freely? 4-all. It's crunch time. We're all nervous. Yeah, that's what you come to expect from Jack Anthrop. Again, just want to quickly show you those other scores. Whoa. let's head over to court 5 just for a moment as Nakashima deciding point in his 1-2 service game. What can the sophomore find? It's 2 all overall, but Buckeyes at this point got to be well aware Chris Lee's ankle rolled. You feel like you're seeding court number 6. That's a lot of pressure here on the shoulders of the sophomore. How does he respond? That's awesome. Yeah, for lack of a better term, it's put up or shut up. Bryce Nakashima says, take this. Big T solves the riddle. Branger holds for 5-4. Now, Chris Lee did get on the board on court number 6, but Liam Branger, the turnaround, UCF. Get to know that 3-letter acronym real well, folks, as the Knights are on the precipice of something special. A lot of work still to be done, and again, never count the Buckeyes out until that final point has been played. On serve, 5-4 in the third set on 4. On serve in the third set on 5. Again, Chris Lee was up 6-4, 6-5. He had multiple match points, 15-40, rolls his ankle. As you see, doing what he can here to just stick on court and win or lose, tip of the cap. To do this for an hour on one bad ankle, I'm sure there's been a discussion with the training staff. Hey, I'm not going to make it worse by playing, am I? Still, there's uncertainty. Trying to answer that question. Don't want to dwell upon his pains. Let's go back to 4. Great first point there from Anthrop. Perfect response from Anthrop. And by the way, he's the guy I'd want in this position. Do I have to remind you? Jack Anthrop last year, TCU semifinal match. He was down a break. I believe Louis Maxted was serving for the win, and then all of a sudden it was Anthrop with a 3-set victory. Guy is accustomed to coming through in the clutch. And you look for Jack Anthrop overall in his Buckeye career to date. The dual match record is just stunning. The All-American. 26-2 in dual match play last season. Oh, what a pass. Branger again with the banger. Show it to you one more time. We'll go full screen for the 30-all point. Yes, it's 2-3 30-all. Nakashima once again in a little bit of trouble in his service game, but 4-1 deuce on court number 6. Again, Oliveira on the precipice of serving for it. It was a challenge, no success. Match point coming up. 2 of them for Liam Branger. 5-1 Oliveira will serve for it as well on 6. The chip and charge. Liam Branger puts UCF a point away from the upset. Over to court 6 we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They take 3 of the top 4 from Ohio State. Now head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess and the UCF Knights are on the precipice of something special. Can the freshman Nicholas Oliveira deliver? It's insanity. Chrisley was match points up. 6'5", 1540, rolls his ankle. And the UCF Knights now 2 points away. He won't quit. And again, you gotta tip the cap to Chrisley to stay out on court, to compete the way the senior has. But for a Golden Knights team that is, like 2 weeks removed from a loss to Miami? Match points for the quarters. It's an upset for the ages. UCF does it. Freshman Nicholas Oliveira delivering 4-6, 7-6, 6-1 from match points down. The Golden Knights are headed to the quarterfinals. Stunned. It's the only word you can use to describe these first 3 hours here in Waco. Absolutely stunned. A straight set win at 1 and 3 set wins at 3, 4, and 6. They dropped the doubles point in less than 30 minutes. And yet just not an ounce of quit in these UCF Golden Knights. Wow. Wow. Speechless. That is not something I say very frequently in my life. That's why this sport, it's the best. As special can be. What a moment for head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess and these Knights. It's everything UCF dreamed of when that national campus got built in Orlando, 8, 9 years ago, whatever it was. This was always the plan. This was always the aspiration. UCF Golden Knights into the quarterfinals. A date with either Duke or Stanford awaits. Oh, I mean, again, anyone got a hot towel? Something for the back of my neck? I'm stunned. Absolutely stunned. Yes, again, said it at the start. They're replacing probably the best senior class in Ohio State men's tennis history. It's pretty much all new faces for these Buckeyes. Had to have, again, circumstances breaking against them. Chrisley up match points, rolling the ankle, but I just cannot believe it. Lloyd Bruce Burgess promised me a 3-bucket of popcorn match, and that's what he and the Knights deliver. 4-2, they are through to the quarterfinals. All right, everyone, catch your breath, grab some lunch, do what you gotta do. A tone has been set. Duke, Columbia, coming up next. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the 2025 Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And joining us now in our broadcast booth, the man who, of course, may have just provided us the upset of the weekend. Now, I called his team the Golden Knights in the moment. I've just learned they're no longer golden, but they certainly feel golden after a victory like that over Ohio State. It's Lloyd Bruce Burgess, head coach of the UCF men's tennis program. Coach, first of all, congratulations on the victory. Before we get into the nitty-gritty, just talk me through what's going through your head in this moment.
Pretty emotional win for us. I did say I believed we could win. I think we have a pathway to, your match calculus. I believe we have a pathway when we get out there to win often. So it didn't look good after the doubles. Maybe we just adjust into the indoors. We didn't get to hit much going into this indoors. But yeah, it was amazing. The guys all came through. Those guys are capable of doing it. So I'm not super surprised that we're able to do it, but obviously very happy.
Yeah, no, it was so impressive, and you kind of mentioned it. Said with love, they beat you in doubles in under 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And after that sort of start, just what is the message to your group, and what does it say about your group that they were able to not only come out and win this match, but take the 4 sets that they were so quickly out of the gates?
Yeah, I wasn't very nice about how we played, but they can handle it. They're prepared for that. So, they heard it from me and turned it around. So.
Yeah, no, so impressive. And look, it got lost in all the 3-set drama down the home stretch, but the performance when you're seeing it won. Just to get that win, straight sets over a guy in Aiden Kim, who was a top 15 player in the country in the fall. What'd you learn about your junior on this day, and what does that say about him at the top of the lineup, able to pull off a win like that?
Yeah, I mean, look, Yassine's been capable for a long time. He's had a great summer about a year and a half ago where he won a bunch of 15Ks and, he was 500 ATP at one point. But struggled with a little bit of injuries and stuff like that, trying to find his form and be healthy. But, we know he's capable of that kind of tennis, and, he's maturing on the court, and that's one of the biggest things. He's becoming more and more mature, and when he's mature on the court, he's able to be, I think he can beat anyone in college tennis.
Yeah, no, he was exceptional today, and I want to get to Liam in a second because, again, the senior who kind of epitomizes the fight that your guys bring, but I know Nicholas earned the clinch. That was obviously a strange match. Chris up match points, rolls his ankle. I know, again, it's a compromised Chris Lee. Still, on the other side of the net, to have to face that opponent, to be able to stay focused. He was still down 2 match points after that injury. What were you telling him? Because I know you were on that court in that moment. And, again, for a freshman to have that sort of performance on this sort of stage, what'd you learn about him today?
Yeah, I don't remember what I said. I probably said way too many things, honestly, at that point. Yeah, I mean, it's great for his confidence. We have a lot of belief in him. He's got a ton of ability. It's been a little up and down for him, fall and spring so far. I think he's just adjusting to what college tennis really is. Mm-hmm. But obviously, I asked him, how's it feel to clinch against Ohio State? Like at national indoors, that's the first match he's clinched. He hasn't won in a while, I don't think either. So it's good for him to get on the board again and gain some confidence. So it's really great, and look, it shows that he's capable. It's just he's got to be in these moments more and more often, and obviously he's going to take a lot from that.
Yeah, no, so impressive, and again, just to be able to show that sort of fight, that sort of grind in that sort of situation, it's a testament to who he is as a competitor. All right, again, when you think UCF men's tennis, you think about the fight, the intensity of someone like a Liam Bringer, and for him to come through in that moment, I believe he was down 4-2 in that third set. What'd you see from your senior leader out there? And again, for him to deliver in that sort of moment, what does it mean to you? What does it mean to this program?
Yeah, it's funny, Liam last year had found himself a little bit in and out of the lineup. We weren't always putting him into singles, and he told me I was wrong, and I was. Yeah. He just has been willing to fight out there and not always play like the prettiest, sexiest tennis, just kind of keep it ugly and make things difficult for guys. He obviously serves incredible, but he has incredible heart and incredible fight, and that's why he's able, I believe, to kind of find ways to win in the biggest moments. And Alex will probably know more about this. SID is here, but the amount of matches he's clinched is crazy. He seems to just put himself in that. He goes to 3 sets a lot. I'd rather we weren't going to 3 sets so often, but to be against Miami a week ago or so now, he had match point, 5-4 up in the third set, had match point. I think we were break up in the third on 6. So maybe we would have won, and he lost, and then to come out and be 4-2 down in the third there, I think it was a deuce point, and then to find a way to win, it's great for him. And again, like I knew that was a match that he could win. He's capable of great wins and bad losses. So he can do it. He's beaten some great players, and obviously Jack's a really great player. And so we knew it'd be tough, but I did know he could find a way. So.
Yeah, no, so impressive. And by the way, I didn't give a shout out to, I'm going to call him Steady Medi, because Medi at 3, you know what you're getting from him, and just another fantastic 3-set victory for him as well. But I guess my final 2 questions for you. Do you call your former boss, maybe still current, and Coach Kanyeko, a former Buckeye, but of course now the UCF women's tennis coach? Like, does he send you the middle finger emoji? Does he send you the hand claps afterward? Just, what does this win mean to your program, to you in particular? Year 2 on the job. You just had a kid. Like, what a moment. What does this mean to you?
Well, to me, it's amazing. I think this might have been the first time Brian ever cheered against Ohio State. But no, look, he's amazing. He's so helpful with everything.
Yeah.
Obviously this is only my 2nd year in being a head coach. And there's a lot of great coaches here. Really respect a lot of these guys out here. Brian, of course, is super helpful. But competing against these guys, it's playing against Ty, the things he's done, it's incredible, so just respect what these guys have done, but always want to compete really hard against them, and that's how I feel like I show respect to them, is like, we're going to come out and we're going to give you guys a war. But yeah, it means the world, obviously, and Brian, I don't know, I got to check the text. But, he's been very helpful, and I'm sure he was a UCF night today.
No, absolutely. Again, and it's a testament to your team. That war started in the warm-up. You guys didn't get to see the indoor Hawkins Tennis Center, Buckeyes doing their warm-up, and you looked at your guys and say, we're not going to let that fly. Let's match that noise. Let's get going. And
you noticed that, huh?
Yeah, I noticed it all, Coach. That's why I do what I do, and that's just what makes this sport so special. Now, here's the biggest question. It's a massive win. How do you not rest on the laurels? How do you get the guys refocused, not only physically, but mentally, regardless of who you play in tomorrow's quarterfinal?
Yeah, if you want to send me some advice. I don't know. To be honest, like we did that a lot last year. We did have some great wins and kind of continued to do it. This year, I think maybe not. We beat Arizona, and then we admittedly played badly for the last 3 matches. Lost to Miami. I think that was the next match.
Yeah.
I think so. Anyway, USF was the next match. I'm sorry, but it was down, right?
Yeah.
So I think at least we can take that lesson and say, like, we were pretty pumped up about what we did, and maybe we were a little sloppy against South Florida and squeaked through, and Miami we lost, FAU we weren't good, right? Like, so like this is great. But, like, we're here, like you asked me, what's a successful week?
Yeah.
We came here to win, Like,
Yeah.
we didn't come here to beat Ohio State and post a bunch of stuff on social media and say we beat the indoor champs. Like, we're here to win, So, like, if we're not here to win, like, let me know. I'll take you out and we'll put somebody else in. And that's probably what I'll say to him.
No, I love to hear that. I said it on the broadcast. It was a moment yesterday during media day. I asked you, what does a winning weekend look like? You said, we are here for a trophy. Still alive in that fight for the trophy. Coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess, congratulations to you and the Knights on the victory, and obviously good luck to you the rest of this week.
Thank you, sir.
Did you all catch your breath? I know I'm still struggling too. Welcome back in, everyone, to match number 2 here at the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Day 1, round of 16 play. We have already seen a monumental upset unfold as the UCF Knights, with a golden performance so far. Obviously, they earn a shocking 4-2 victory over the defending champion Ohio State Buckeyes. And if that is the tone that is set for the rest of day 1, again, get comfortable, open up that Uber Eats app, get yourself some food. You're not moving off that couch, folks, as again, we get ready to rock and roll into match number 2. It's the Columbia Lions taking on the Stanford Cardinal. Columbia 6 in the country right now, Stanford number 11. It's just about perfect. What you expect out of your round of 16 first round match. Of course, these Columbia Lions coming off of a busy weekend. 5-1 overall. Knocked out by number 1 Wake Forest 5-2 in what was a thrilling battle yesterday. On Saturday. Of course, follow that up with a 4-1 win over the Michigan Wolverines on Sunday. Another tough test ahead, of course, as they take on a Stanford program that, look, for the last 5 years has had all the talent on paper. And yet, results-wise, I think Coach Goldstein would be the first to admit they have fallen short. Not this season, though. Not so far. Such an impressive win on the road in Norman over Oklahoma during the kickoff weekend. And now the Cardinal a chance to, again, match that UCF energy, keep the upsets rolling. Columbia, the 3 seed in the region, Stanford, the 6. Folks, let's play some more tennis. As always, what I want to start with, introduce all of our doubles matches. Here it's NCAA singles champion, and now Columbia Junior. We're getting old fast. Michael Zhang, partnered, of course, with his fellow junior, the 6'5", Nick Kotzen. Kotzen on the deuce side there. Zhang on the ad. They're taking on the Stanford pairing. Max Basing, the senior. Kyle Kang finally healthy. Sophomore serving there, I believe, on the far side. That's a real crisp, of course. Didn't get the chance to run you through the rules last time. Can do so now here today. Remember, doubles point 3 sets. All no ad scoring. First to 6, win by 2. Tiebreaker at 6-all. That's played to 7 points, win by 2. Whichever team can take 2 of these 3 doubles sets going to take a 1-love lead into singles. Didn't matter in our first match. I think it will matter that much more here, as it's an opening hold on the board for the Cardinal. And as always, by the way, those of you in the stream, appreciate you joining us, whether it's on the Crack Rackets YouTube channel page, whether it's on the ITA YouTube channel page. As always, I ask at the start, let me know who you got and why. What's the match calculus? Who you rooting for? Let's head over to court number 2, continue our introductions. A lot of talent on the board here. Junior Samir Banerjee partnered with the freshman Alex Rezegi. Serving here, Love 1 as they take on the Columbia pairing. Senior Max Westfall. Junior Sachin Palta. By the way, of course, once upon a time, Samir Banerjee committed to these Columbia Lions. Ooh. Quick hands there at the net. Of course, Banerjee committing to Stanford following the departure from Columbia of assistant coach Rich Bonfiglio. Bonfiglio, of course, now the head coach at Penn. I assume he is tuning in, as locked into the college tennis as anyone I know. So, again, speaks to him as a recruiter. Had a class of Banerjee and Zhang. And Kotzen. And Palta. Holding for 1-all here on court number 2. Over to court number 3 we go. Apologies. Just want to make sure all of our cameras were rocking and rolling. They are indeed here on court number 3. 1-all. Cardinals serving here on the near side. It's the transfer. Call him Doc Von Senior in these parts. Of course, Henry von der Schulenberg. Serving here on the near side. He's partnered with the sophomore Nico Godzik. Taking on the pairing of Hugo Hashimoto, Jaden Templeman. Templeman the senior. Springville, Utah. Hashimoto, of course, senior out of San Jose, California. Cardinal hold 4-2-1. All right, let's go back over. Let's go hang out at 2. We can jump around a little bit again. It's the calm before the storm. We know when we get to the business end of these sets, we'll start using double box, triple box, working all the angles. 15:30 look here for Banerjee. Rezegi. Believe that is Polta serving on the far side. Oh, he got away with it respectfully. I don't know why you wouldn't let the high forehand volley take that. Very easy to say in the broadcast booth, but let's talk tactics. High forehand volley, and he's closing the net versus playing the high backhand, opening up all that space. Again, Banerjee missed. They got away with it. A bold choice there by the Lions for 30-all. All right, deciding point coming up. They say, yeah, let's go back to Banerjee. As there you see head coach Paul Goldstein, of course, was a part of probably the greatest team in men's college tennis history, 98 Stanford. They dropped just 3 total points overall in that 98 season. Bob, Mike, Brian, Goldie, Alex Kim, and more. Ooh, that's a little love tap. Lions hold 4-2-1. I do think in my lifetime we will see another undefeated champion. But in my lifetime, will we see another team that drops just 3 individual matches? Again, I believe it was Bob Bryan lost 1. Alex Kim lost another, and as Paul Goldstein told me yesterday on Media Day, they dropped the doubles point at Arizona State. 3 total points lost in what was otherwise an undefeated season. By the way, 30-year anniversary of that team coming up. I will find a way to get them on the podcast at some point for that show. In the meantime, another deciding point, as of course, trying to find some early separation, shake off the early nerves. This is Basing here, serving on the near side. Senior finally healthy after just battling injuries the last 2 seasons. Exactly sure what the discussion was there. Again, still so early here in this doubles match. Two-one hold for the Cardinal. Back over to court number, let's go 3. Where indeed it is an early 3-1 break for Stanford. Apologies we missed it. I'll lock in on these scoreboards more moving forward. This is where, again, on paper, to have Nico Godzik, one of the most successful American juniors to emerge in doubles over the last decade, pair him with, again, the senior, Henk van der Schulenberg, as potent of a 3 doubles pairing as you could draw up in your ideal lineup. So hold that love for Hank and Nico. So 4-1 lead here on court number 3. By the way, again, it was fun to hang out with this crew in Media Day yesterday. Nico Godzik's one I have an eye on. Obviously, the last name is what the last name is, but you could just tell there was a degree of deference, a degree of respect from his teammates to Nico. All signs that the sophomore embracing a leadership role for these young Cardinal team. Cardinals. I'm going to fight myself all match long. Anyways, 2-all here on 2. See the 2-all spots on 1 and 2. It's really only court 3 where we see any scoreboard separation. We'll go back to it in a moment. Finds the line. A beautiful return from Samir Banerjee. It is a break for the Cardinal. Now they're up breaks at the number 2 and 3 spots. 3-2 here on 2. Back over to 3 we go. We're again a 4-2 lead. I believe we're going to jump in here. Yes, once again, Hammer Hank, Henry von der Schulenberg nursing the break 4-2 lead. Beautiful volley splits the middle there from Templeman. By the way, you want to know who's got to be a proud parent? Proud parents, the von der Schulenbergs. Obviously, brother Jeffrey finishing up his career at Virginia. 2 national championships. Brother Hank. Oh, Henry, what did he do? Yeah, you know, just a Harvard degree mixed in with a little trip here to Stanford for post-grad. I mean, come on. Comes back to Switzerland with degrees from Harvard and Stanford. I think that'd make any parent proud. Yeah, that'll work. Great hands from Jaden Templeman. Great discipline from the Lions there. Cross-court forehand exchange. Hugo Hashimoto has been working that forehand in his offseason, just playing with a degree of consistency that sometimes he lacked early in his career, but clarity here now in his final season on the job. 4 breakpoint chances back for the Lions. To break right back, so back on serve they go. By the way, Lions always going to bring the energy. So break back 4-4-3 back on serve. Let's pop over to court number 2. Rezegi, Banerjee. Apologies. Just trying to get us to our team intro there a little bit. In the meantime, here we go. Back over to 2. It is 4-2. Let's pop over to 1. You see it on your scoreboard. 3:15:30 in the service game, I believe, here of Nicholas Kotzen. That's great hands from Zhang. Holds his ground exceptionally well when challenged. Lions hold 4-3 all, dig themselves out of a jam. So let's go back over to court number 3. Obviously, Lions just got the break back. 30 all here. Templeman serving on the near side. Looks like the return here going to Van der Schulenberg. Yeah, let called obviously as that ball rolled over. Only break of serve right now, and you see it on that scoreboard top right of your screen. 4-3 Stanford on 2. Stanford breaks for 5-3, so they will serve for the set. And for the first time, let's go to a little double box action. Sails a little long there. Can't tell if that's a Westfall or Polta. Westfall, excuse me, or Polta, excuse me, but game point chances nevertheless here. Rezegi, freshman serving on the far side. Nico Godsick will look to serve out the set on 3. Stanford holding 4-5, 3-on-2. We go over to court number 3. It is our first match point of the double session. Belongs to the Cardinal. Nico Godzik's got 4 on his racket. Hammer Hank delivers. It's a clean set. Yeah, they gave that break back, but von der Schulenberg, Godzik, 6-3 on court number 3. So now Stanford looking to close in on the doubles point, the 1-love lead. First point on the first set, on the board. They've got the 5-3 lead here, and actually, I'm gonna go back to a double box here quickly. Just want to show you it's a window in opening for this Cardinal team on 1. Love 30 in the Michael Zhang service game. Finds the line. We'll do one more time. Kotzen not able to get those hands up quickly enough. Aggressive return certainly there. Can't tell if that's Basing or Kang. Apologies. Now love 40 breakpoint chances. We'll go full screen for it. Apologies, wrong button click there, not a deciding point. Break points here. Stanford breaks, they'll serve for the doubles point. Clean execution, right? Head coach Paul Goldstein, you gotta be happy. First serves, first volleys, it's just been clean. All right, that's something. Meanwhile, Stanford begin their 5-4 service game again, looking to close out the match on 2. That could be Banerjee looking to serve out the set. It is indeed the junior Samir Banerjee trying to close things out. I'll keep my eye on it. In the meantime, 30-15, they're 2 points away, so we go full screen here to 1. Zhang splits the middle. First match point fought off. Now again, Stanford's 2 points away on 2. You can see top left of your screen, 30-15. Ace will do it. Doubles point to the Cardinal. Definitive on 3. Dare I say definitive on 1 as well. They went unbroken here on court number 1. 6-3 on 1, 6-3 on 3, the Cardinal. 1 love up heading into our 6 singles matches. That means they're going to need to find just 3. Columbia going to have to rally to find 4 again. So they're 2 teams pretty perennially top 12, top 10 here in men's college tennis. To see them face off here, round of 16, opening match of the kickoff, it was always going to be a fun one. More definitive than I expected. Again, Stanford, rock solid start in doubles. 1 love lead as we get ready for the start of our singles action. We're going to step away for a moment. Make sure all 6 of our cameras are set, then we'll get into the matchups, then we'll have ourselves some more fun. Again, it's only match number 2, a 4-match day here on Round of 16 Friday at these 2025 Men's National Team Indoor Championships. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching it all exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. One love lead for the Stanford Cardinals. Singles action underway. Of course, Stanford taking the doubles point. They're going to need to find just 3 singles matches. The line's going to have to find 4. Before we dive too deep into our singles action, though, we obviously had the opportunity to speak with all of these teams yesterday. We got the chance to know them. We want you at home to get the chance to know them as well. So again, without further ado, let's introduce your current number 6 team in the country. It's your 2025 Columbia Lions.
Michael Zhang, Jr., Montville, New Jersey, go Lions.
Tristan Lee, sophomore, Hong Kong, go Lions.
Sachin Palta, Junior, Forest Hills, New York, go Lions.
Jung-hee Yu, freshman, Montreal, Canada, Allez Lyon.
Hugo Hashimoto, San Jose, California, senior, Gambare.
Andrew Kotzen, freshman, Short Hills, New Jersey, go Lions.
Nicholas Kotzen, Jr., Short Hills, New Jersey, go Lions.
Max Westphal, senior, Paris, France, Allez Lyon.
Jordan Chang, first year, Oakland Gardens, New York, Vamos Lyon.
Jaden Templeman, senior, Toronto, Canada, let's go Lions.
Stanley Shookman, Jr., Livingston, New Jersey. Let's go Lions, baby!
Tanapal Busarwal, first year, Bangkok, Thailand.
Sue!
Howard Endelman, coach, Roslyn, New York, Columbia class of 1987, go Lions.
So there you see your Columbia Lions, led of course by head coach Howard Endelman. Endelman, of course, class of Columbia 87 in his 5th season as the head coach. 14th overall working for the Columbia program. Of course, was assistant to Bid Goswami for what, 9 seasons before taking over the top job, and obviously has led Columbia to their first NCAA team quarterfinal. Helped them find a national champion in singles as well. Safe to say they got the right guy for the job. As you see early breakpoint chances here for Banerjee. Again, Zhang, the junior, your NCAA singles champion. Banerjee, of course. Former junior Wimbledon champion. Both of these guys, Junior Slam finalists in their day. First break point fought up, deciding point coming up. Zhang on the board, holds 4-1 all right, you've met your 2025 Columbia Lions. Let's go ahead and meet up 1-0 after a definitive doubles point. It's the 2025 Stanford Cardinal.
Alex Uzegi, freshman, Humboldt, Texas, go Card.
Nico Gotzik, Hunting Valley, Ohio, sophomore, go Card.
Henry von der Schulenburg, Zurich, Switzerland, grad student, go Card.
Max Basing, Oakshire, England, senior, go Card.
Samir Banerjee, Baskin Ridge, New Jersey, Junior, go Card.
Hudson Rivera, sophomore, San Diego, go Card.
Luke Tusher, Marin County, California, sophomore, go Card.
Kyle Kang, Fullerton, California, sophomore, go Card.
Tucson, Arizona, grad student, go Card.
Arky, Singapore, sophomore, go Card.
Harrison Adams, class of 2016, go Card.
Granite Bay, California, go Cardinal.
Sam Brenny, Morgan Hill, California, go Cards.
Paul Goldstein, Rockville, Maryland, class of 98. Let's go, Cardinal.
Class of 98, let's go Card out of head coach Paul Goldstein. certainly has the roster, doesn't he, to do some serious damage in this 2025 season. To the Cardinal for the first time, just stay healthy, stay fit in a way just feels like they have not been able to do these last few seasons. Basing, Reddy, Banerjee, all these guys feels like have missed time. But healthy, fit, focused, up one love. Of course, winner to this, probably the favorite tomorrow against UCF. Of course, the Knights earning probably the upset of the weekend, knocking off defending champs Ohio State 4-2 in our earlier match. Again, we're going to hold here 1-all, 30-all. It's getting fun between these two already. You knew it would be. Then we'll continue our intros down the lineup. Well, it's a heck of a ball just to make Banerjee play that extra volley. But we'll show it to you one more time.
Let's go, man.
2-1 on serve here on court number 1. All right, now let's show you everything. And again, to me, this feels like one of the swing matches. Certainly if you're a Columbia fan at home, and to all of us doing the match calculi for each of these matches. Number 1 singles, you got the NCAA singles champ. Columbia needs Michael Zhang to pull through, as he seemingly always does. Court number 2 here. This feels like a toss-up. Kotzen, Basing. Max Basing on the near side of your screen. He's been ranked as high as top 15 in the country. Just hasn't been healthy for seemingly 2 seasons consecutively, but finally the senior fit, focused. He's got a job ahead as he's going to take on the big hitting junior Nick Kotzen, 1-all, 30-all. The leaping backhand from Basing. There you see the talent on display. Let's show you that one more time. Leaps into the hold for 2-1, and yeah, I guess it's early in the match. Why not a little heat check moment? Basing on serve. Court number 2, over to 3 we go. Again, want to introduce everything. It's the senior Henry von der Schulenberg taking on the senior Max Westphal. 2 of the most, by the way, respectful, kindest people you'll come across in men's college tennis. This is another pick-em sort of match. genuinely one of those, hey, whoever serves better, you lean that way. Who's got the higher first serve percentage in the end? Meanwhile, that was not the out call. That was a thumbs up from Westphal. Blitzed that forehand from von der Schulenberg. Looking at the lineup, by the way, no Kyle Kang still in singles for the Cardinal. They got him back for doubles. Still not ready to roll him out on the singles court. I know he dealt with a bunch of different injuries in the fall. Yeah, that'll work for Master Westfall's game point chances for 3-2. Perfect move forward, and that first strike is going to be everything here today. I'd argue for both of these guys on three, as, by the way, Banerjee up an early break on Zhang, 3-1 on one. Westphal holds 4-3-2, so let's move now back half of the lineup. As we know, this is where the real business is done. Early break lead for Columbia's Hugo Hashimoto. I would put this on the list of must-have Columbia matches. Again, 2 and 3, too close to call. One just by virtue of having Michael Zhang up top. You feel like that's one Columbia feels confident with in every match they play. This is another one, the senior Hugo Hashimoto taking on the sophomore Hudson Rivera. The early break lead for Hashimoto. And Rivera breaks back for 2-all. Stanford's got the message today. They have come out swinging on all 6 courts. As we head over to court number 5, it's another early Columbia lead, I suppose. Columbia coming swinging here. Sachin Polta, junior out of Forest Hills, New York. The early 3-1 break lead on sophomore Nico Godzik. Oh, but Polta finds the pass. And with it, a deciding point coming up. Over to court number 6 we go as 4-1 double break lead for Sachin Polta. Really the only big lead we have right now out on court is Alex Rezegi, the freshman here, taking on Tanapat Busarwangzi. Busarwangzi, the freshman out of Thailand. Rezegi, highly sought after freshman, the blue chip recruit out of Humboldt, Texas. To Rezegi, hold 4-3-2. All right, now you know all 6 matchups. Now we can go scoreboard watching. A couple of 4-1 leads on the board. Go to a split screen of those 2 courts. Again, court number 1, Samir Banerjee. 4-1, 30-15. We'll take it back to court number 5 as well. Lead here for Columbia, Sachin Polta. Nope, that's not true. You know what's further along than 4-1? 5-2 lead for Columbia's Max Westphal, the senior at number 3. Don't forget, Westphal, former top 25 junior in the world. Academic interest outside of tennis, thus leading him to Columbia. Don't forget, though, Westphal's got some serious game. Has always been a primetime performer. Zhang holds for 2-4, so over to 3 we go. Automatic changeover, so we'll go full screen for now. Court number 5. Sachin Polta trying to consolidate his double break lead. Yeah, it's just so efficient. That's indoor tennis at its finest. A beautiful volley there. Show it to you one more time. It was the first volley that set up the overhead so well. Just short angle, not much Nico Godsic could do sliding into that ball, but pop up a lob. Back to the double box. Here's again Von der Schulenberg serving to stay alive in the opening set. Godzik's got to look to get one of the breaks back. Columbia currently up breaks on courts 3, 4, and 5, excuse me. Stanford, the one break on one, everything else, the other two courts on serve. We'll go full screen, court number 5 for the deciding point as soon as Polka steps up to the line. Polka holds for 5-1. Back to the split screen we go. Again, a 5-2 lead for Westfall. He's 2 points away from the opening set on 3. First set to Max Westfall, 6-2 to the Columbia senior. Apologies, we didn't throw it in the full screen. Just doing a little scoreboard watching myself. 4-1 on 5. Rezegi now up a break on 6, but let's go full to 5. Good wheels from Godzik. It's better offense again from Polta. Continuing to press forward. I like the play. So Godzik holds still. It will be Polta serving for the opening set. 5-2 after the change of ends. Business time first sets wise. Again, 6-2 first set for Max Westphal. Polta will serve for his on 5. Show you a couple other set scores right now where we've got breaks of serve. No, I'm not going to show you court 3 twice, but I will show you court number 1. I will show you court number 2. I will show you court number 6 as well. 5-2 lead for Samir Banerjee. Now that's just a single break, but obviously some significant scoreboard pressure opening up. Max Basing similarly up a break, 5-2 in his first set. Ooh. Five twos on the scoreboard now everywhere. We'll go back over to 1. Open 4-3-5 takes the first point as well. Meanwhile, obviously got to pop back in on court number 5. A lot of action here, a lot of 5-2s. It's business end of first sets. Pop over to court number. Is anyone not serving for their set? Yeah, court number 2. So 2's going to become 5. And in fact, with Columbia serving, let's actually just go split screen here. A couple of players serving for first sets. And now it's a set point on 5. We'll go full screen to it as soon as he steps back up to the baseline. Meanwhile, junior Samir Banerjee serving 5-3, 15-all as Stanford's looking for their first set here of the single session. Just joining us, pretty definitive Stanford doubles point. Not dominant, but they got the breaks they needed. Six-two first set. Apologies. We go full screen to it as Samir Banerjee's got his set points. So Columbia takes the first 2 sets of the single session. But it's a Stanford response. Textbook stuff there from Samir Banerjee. I think Zhang throws the challenge. And the chair umpire may have said, hey, too little, too late. You got to call that ball out. You got to make Banerjee challenge in that instance. Show you the set point one more time as Banerjee opening things up beautifully with that forehand line. And then even off the lead cord, able to make perfect contact. So Stanford's on the board. 6-3 set at 1-3 first sets remaining. We can show them all to you on your screen now. All the even sides as well, 2, 4, and 6. Serving for the set here, Max Basing 5-3, but love 30. Yeah, it's going to be an immediate challenge, or did that land good? No. Called wide, confirmed wide, and I think, nope. Screwed up the scoreboard there. Called wide, overruled, good. So 30 all now, Basing 2 points away from the opening set. You see 4 all on 4. Apologies, I missed it. A 6-2 set to freshman Alex Rezegi. Breaks back. We play on set number 1. All right. So a couple of second sets underway. Let's go full screen here to 4. Again, I think this is one Columbia's got to have. 2 first sets apiece. Stanford getting the corners 1 and 6. Columbia courts 3 and 5. Back on serve on 2. 4 all. Love 30 look here for Hashimoto. And now it's breakpoint chances for the Columbia senior. 4 of them coming up.
Right here, Nick. This is it. Your point. Let's go. Right here, Nicholas. Just there.
So Kotzen holds 4-5 all, a swing set if I've ever seen one. You kind of could predict it was heading that way, right? Doing the pre-match calculus, knowing these two teams like we do. Meanwhile, just in time, we are back over to court number 4. This would be for a third first set for the Lions. And Hashimoto takes the set. So Lions, first set's on 3, 5, and 6. Excuse me, 3, 4, and 5. Here's the thing, though. Obviously, they need to find a fourth. That's good math, Alex. Let's try this again. Hello, everyone. Set point here for Hashimoto. Slight brain malfunction. It's back now. This is for a third first set. Again, that makes court number 2 that swing set. If Hashimoto can find one more. In what world should Hugo Hashimoto have won that point? In what world? Now that's how you clinch a first set. 3 of them now in the back pocket of the Lions. By the way, Hudson Rivera, he's got a live arm. Fortunately, that live arm not enough, as, by the way, Basing held for 6-5. So the swing set. Slice sails long. Swing set here again. Stanford taking the doubles point. They got first sets at 1 and 6. 3, 4, 5 all the way of the Lions. Basing did serve for the set. Kotzen was able to break back. How about this? Let's go over to court number 3, though. Max Westphal, the senior. Dare I call him Captain Clutch. Breaks for 3-1. I think he's the most underrated player in college tennis. I think we forget how good Max Westphal is at times. Overwhelmed, obviously, overshadowed, by his NCAA singles championship winning teammate, Michael Zhang. Obviously, Alex Kotzen, his former teammate. Now Tennessee, 5th year, of course, Columbia, Ivy Leagues, not extending that extra year of eligibility to all of those athletes impacted by COVID. Thus, Alex Kotzen forced to leave this Columbia Lion program, head over to Tennessee. I know in his heart, there's still some Lion, some serious Lion blood. The reason I bring all that up is, again, because of the presence of Zhang, the presence of Kotzen. Westphal hasn't been a top 2 guy. He could have been for a lot of different programs. Do this against Henry von der Schulenberg as well. So impressive. I am going to go to the split screen just so we don't miss Nick Kotzen serving 5-6. I've been monitoring that scoreboard. I saw 30 love, now 40 love game point chances to force a breaker. Meanwhile, Westphal doing a job. Setting a break, consolidated 6-2-4-1 for the Lions senior. Let's go full screen here to 2. It's the other. I say the other Kotzen. There are multiple Kotzens. Alex, Nick, Andrew. It's a tennis playing family through and through. Andrew, of course, freshman on this Columbia roster. Keep an eye right now on all of those second sets. Samir Banerjee setting a break lead for the Cardinal on 1. Had to have it. Kotzen holds. We're going to a breaker here on 2. So just to quickly pop in, again, court number 3, Westphal, set in 4-1. I do want to show you, we've traded breaks to start that second set on 6, but court number 1 right now, junior Samir Banerjee, set in a break lead on your NCAA singles champion, Michael Zhang. Certainly keeping an eye on each of these 2 matches. By the way, 2 points away from serving for the match. So back to the split screen we go. Just wanted to give you that check-in there. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us on Round of 16 Friday for these men's National Indoor Championships. 2 fantastic fantastic matches to kick off the day. Virginia 4-2 over Michigan. Of course, then the upset UCF, knocking out the defending champs Ohio State 4-2. Pivotal swing point here as the higher seeded Lions, number 3 seeds here in Waco, taking on the 6th seeded, number 11 in the country, Stanford Cardinal. That hammer Hank inside out forehand. Meanwhile, Kotzen doing his job. 2-1 on serve in the breaker. Remember that breaker first to 7 points, win by 2. To get a challenge or not on court number 2. I think that one sailed long. So mini break for Kotzen, another break for Westphal. He's serving for the match. Excellent response from Basing, 3-all at the turn. Remember, Max Basing served for this opening set. Had the 5-3 lead, was broken by Nick Kotzen. Now 3-all overall at the turn. Have it any other way as we quickly pop over here full screen. Don't worry, we'll get you back in a moment. 3 first sets for Columbia, 2 first sets for Stanford. Court number 2 again going to dictate who needs to find that 3-set victory to advance. Obviously saw 4 3-set matches in singles in our opening battle. We'll be shocked if we don't get at least 2 here. Split screen, of course, we go again. Kotzen serving 3-all in the first set breaker. Chance von der Schulenberg just trying to stay alive. Meanwhile, from 3-2 mini break down, now 4-3 Basing in that breaker on 2. Keeping my eye on the other scoreboards. Michael Zhang got the break back at 1. Nico Godzik now up a break in the second at 5. Like I said, we got at least 2 more acts to this matinee. Highlight reel Westfall. Show you the stretch volley one more time, left side of your screen. See you, big dog. Big forehand to narrow the deficit. Back on serve they go, 4-5. By the way, we'll go full screen for it very quickly here. Deuce point, match point. Hank says not yet. 2-5 on the turn. Didn't even miss a point, folks. Soft touch for 5-all. And yeah, that's Nick Kotzen at his best. Playing downhill. Being the aggressor, pushing forward. Oh, this sport's tasty. A tentative point, no doubt. Set point basing. Seven, 6, first set to the Cardinal. So it's Columbia who's going to need at least one 3-set victory here today if they're going to advance. The Cardinal. First set's on 1, 2, and 6. Lock into some second sets. Rezegi's up a set and a break. Back over to court number 3 we go as that is Westfall. 6-2, 5-2 lead. You missed that wide? Gonna get a challenge, of course, here to our chair. Electric line calling in effect. Remember, it's a new innovation here at these National Indoor Championships. Call appeared to be confirmed there by the chair. Indeed it was, so 30-15 for von der Schulenburg. Westfall now serving for the match. Just wanted to show you again, Alex Rozegi, the freshman, has been in and out of this Stanford lineup to start with. He is telling Coach Paul Goldstein, hey, I know you got some talent. Don't forget about the new kid on the block. Setting a break lead and game point chances to consolidate for 4-1. Got a development afoot as well. Quickly, going to go back to Westfall full screen serving for the match in a moment, but look at court number 1. He was down a set and a break. Must have remembered, hey, wait, aren't I the NCAA singles champion? Michael Zhang now 4 straight games for 4-2 in the second. Where are the Lions going to find a third set? Well, it's got to be court 1, right? It's just got to be. Westfall once again serving for the match. And the senior von der Schulenberg find another something special. Schulenberg won't quit. As, by the way, Banerjee broke back for 3-4, so back on serve in that second set. Rozegi did indeed consolidate, so 6-2, 4-1 Stanford at 5. That match, this match. The only 2 definitive scoreboards we have right now. And the serve and volley, the response. Von der Schulenberg break point chances. Break points fought off. Match point Westfall. Lions could use the shot of adrenaline in the arm, couldn't they? Lions level the match. And it's a Westfall roar. as the senior. Delivering 6'2", 6'3", and a lot of respect between these two. Of course, they competed as Ivy League foes the last 3 years. You see the frustration from von der Schulenburg. Just too slow of a start. Westphal, 6'2", 6'3", over to court 6 we go. Stanford Cardinal fans, this is a big lead. It's freshman Alex Rezegi, the lefty on the near side. Big backswing there on the exaggerated slice. I want to show you some matches here. Quick triple box. Keep that in the big screen, but Nico Godzik now 5'2". He's on the precipice of forcing a third. Michael Zhang, of course, still knocking on the door of Samir Banerjee. Yeah, it's a nice slice wide pass cross. It's a good combo here from the freshman at 6. Russo Rangasi still pulled on the board, 6'2", 4'2". Rezegi sprays that one. Let's go here. Banerjee trying to level things at 4. Michael Zhang says, no, not yet. This is one of those swing deciding points. Again, 4-3 deuce, how significant? Massively so. We college tennis fans know. We've been locked in. We know these are the swing moments, these deciding points. That's what you get amped about as a fan. Zhang says, let's go back to the ad side. Banerjee into the net. Zhang a lion roar. Heard his teammates on the sideline there as well. Michael Zhang will serve to force a third. Columbia again dropping the doubles point. They need to find 4 singles victories. They got 1 in straight sets from Westphal. If they drop 3 first sets, that means one of those singles matches has to be a 3-setter. Is this the spot? Is he the guy? He always has been. Can Zhang deliver again? Banerjee going to keep swinging, and again, we're going to go back to the split screen. Move away from court number 6. I want to go to court number 5 where Nico Godzik, again, 5-2 second set lead. Columbia's Pulta serving on the far side still. The Godzik set, it broadens the path, right? Oh, Jack Harlow, all of a sudden Stanford's got options. Well, that's a cut. Nico Godzik says, I'm going to take a swing here. To no avail, game point chances for Pulta. point chance for Banerjee, but a set point chance here for Nico Godzik. Godzik forces a third. Perfectly timed for our purposes, and now we can go full screen. Break point chances again back for Banerjee. Banerjee breaks back. Trading breaks on court number one, just as expected, right? And again, if you're just joining us, Stanford, not dominant, but definitive. In a doubles point victory, 6-3 sets the 1-3 spot. Definitive from Max Westphal, the senior, for Columbia. 6-2, 6-3 on court number one. Stanford gets first sets at 1, 2, and 6. Columbia 3, 4, and 5. And again, we saw on court number 5, just to show you one more time, Nico Godzik forcing a third set here on court number 5, 6-2. The Stanford freshman takes it. I'll get back over to 1 here in a moment. Let's go hang out on 6, where Rezegui's been broken back. Back on serve now, the freshman Tanapat Busarawangzi, excuse me. Lazy footwork. Easy to say here in the booth, but he played that ball at his chest, didn't get around it. Drove through it so lackadaisically with his feet. Let's go back over to 1. I know you're thinking it, I'm thinking it. Is there going to be another break? Surely not, right? Zhang was up a break. Banerjee broke him back for 3-4. Then Zhang breaks for 5-3. Banerjee breaking back for 4-5. Thought we might get a call there. No call, wrong call confirmed. And again, not that Michael Zhang's always been one of the cleanest in terms of the line calls in college tennis, but a lot of out balls being played with electric line calling looming in the background. By the way, that's a good thing. The default for all these players, you'd hope in an idealistic world, you're here to play the ball. You're not here to make a call. No challenge from Banerjee. He must have known he missed that one wide. All right. 30 love pretty quickly becomes 30 all. Always like that. That's why he won Junior Wimbledon. Out of Basking Ridge, New Jersey. '21 Junior Wimbledon boys singles champion. Of course, Zhang making the finals of Junior Wimbledon that next summer, 2022. I thought it was wide. Banerjee immediately throws to the challenge, call confirmed, so set point coming up. Hold on to your seats. Call confirmed again. Leaping fist pump from, I believe, new assistant Harrison Adams. Show it to you one more time. That's how you fight off set point. Forehand line to set up the volley, finished with authority. 5-all here on court number 1. Business end of a bunch of second sets now. Makes sense, 12:40 start. Beginning of hour number 3 here of our match. Alex Gruskin here. Doubles to Stanford. 3 first sets in singles to each of these teams. What does that mean for those of you at home new to this format? Well, if you're new, first of all, welcome. You picked the right weekend to start. Columbia needs to find at least one 3-set victory. Can the reigning NCAA singles champ, Junior Michael Zhang, be the guy to deliver that? Or will this Stanford program, finally healthy, finally fit, even though they're still without sophomore Kyle Kang, can they finally deliver upon the talent so abundantly evident on their roster? They already forced the third set on court number 5. I love me some Zhang Banerjee as a matchup as much as the next. We got to jump to 6. Remember when Rezegi was up a break 4-2? Now all of a sudden it is break point chances for Busara Wangzi. 2 of them to give himself a shot at serving for the set. Of course, the Columbia freshman won both of his kickoff weekend matches 0-0. I know my dear friend Rob Endelman, college tennis historian, brother of Columbia men's tennis coach Howard Endelman. He was looking to see if that had ever been done before in college tennis history. I would venture probably not. The freshman is making his presence felt. 3 straight games from 4-2 down. He will serve for the set. So pressure somewhat relieved now off the shoulders of Michael Zhang, but not really. Here's why. Godzik already forced a third for Stanford at 4. Alex Rezegi. Hudson Rivera looking to do the same as he breaks Hashimoto and will now serve for the set. 6-3 set for Rivera. Apologies, the live arm. The live scoring. Wanted to monitor just to see, hey, where are we headed next? The obvious answer is court number 6. Busar Wangsi serving for the second set, as again, we're getting the third set battles you would have anticipated. He's got that fight. He's got that edge to him. You need that edge here in college tennis, where it's more than just forehand. It's more than just about the backhand, the X's and O's. It's about emotion management. It's about how you handle those biggest moments. Can you stay aggressive? Can you manage your emotions, both the highs and the lows? Yeah, it's 50 from Rezegi. That's why he's a blue chip recruit. By the way, it was my favorite stat offered by 2 coaches on Media Day. Paul Goldstein of Stanford, David Roditi of TCU. You look at the ATP singles rankings. If college tennis was a nation, more players come from the collegiate tennis ranks than any single nation across the globe right now in the ATP Top 100. Doesn't matter the U.S., Russia, Spain, no. College tennis leading the way. So dare I say college tennis nation. Pun over. Break point chances back for Rezegi. Banerjee serving to force a second set tie break. Basing is up a set and a break. I'm going to say it for the first time. Long-time Cracked Racquets fans, you know, 15 or 50. 15 good minutes by Stanford. They're off the court. They're into the quarterfinals with Basing, Rezegi, and Banerjee. If any of them aren't able to close, we're here for at least another 50. 15 or 50 rule in effect. Busar Wangsi goes long. And so it is a break by Rezegi. Set extended to the split screen. We go back over to court number 1. Energy set point, game point chances here to force that tie break. That's just cash. Straight cash off the backhand of the Samir Banerjee. Down the line winner. Let's go full screen. By the way, Columbia having dropped second sets on 4 and 5. They're going to need at least 3. Not 1, not 2. At least 3 3-set victories to survive today. Stanford's got them right where they want them. Not there. Not off that forehand, though. loose. Off the racket of Samir Banerjee, so first mini break belongs to the NCAA champ, Zhang. By the way, as always, I ask fans tuning in on the YouTube channels, who you got and why? You're riding with the Cardinal, you're riding with the Lions. Three straight for Banerjee. As, by the way, now official over in Dallas. Texas, 4-love victory over Texas A&M. Clear your calendar. Tomorrow, noon, Central Time, the rematch. Texas, Virginia. What a quarterfinal bout. This is the Samir Banerjee you expected to see when he entered college. Aggressive, pushing forward, weight of shot. Has always had those volleys to back things up with. Banerjee, 4 straight points. Big moment here for Stanford, as again will take us to the triple box. Just show you the Stanford path. It's real simple. Rezegi holding for 6-2, 6-5. Basing up a set and a break, 7-6, 4-3. Mini break lead for Banerjee. If you are a Stanford fan at home right now, this is your path. 1, 2, 6. Protect your first set leads. All of a sudden, you've got a date with the Knights in the quarterfinals. Mini break back to Zhang. I will keep my eyes on that scoreboard. I'm monitoring. You know what? We'll just go to a split screen. Are you serious, Max Basing? Pillow soft. Those hands moving forward. Game point chances for 5-3. Oh, he missed it long, yep. He missed it long. I would challenge if I'm Basing, depending if he still got his 3 in his pocket, why not? But a massive deciding point, a massive 4-all in the breaker. Zhang guessed right, but has any shot been more effective today than that Samir Banerjee forehand line? You could tell Zhang was sitting on it, knowing, hey, that's where he wants to pull trigger. That's how he wants to redirect, and thus again got kind of caught flat-footed trying to dig his way out of that forehand corner. Now a sneaky massive moment there as Nick Kotzen breaks back for 4-all, but we're going full screen to court 1. It's on Banerjee's racket. And the number 1 player in the nation falls. Samir Banerjee. 6-3, 7-6. That was a battle. Again, Zhang had some looks there, didn't he? A couple of forehands, but the pillowy soft touch. And Banerjee puts the Cardinal back out in front. 2-1 overall. We got to race over to court number 6, don't we? Can the Lions find something special? No, sincerest apologies. Hand up. Rezegi finds the break from 4-1 down, takes 6 of the last 7 games. And the freshman Rezegi makes it 3-1 Stanford. All right, we got just 3 matches remaining. Let's show them all to you. Courts 2. Four and 5. Third set's already underway on 4 and 5. Columbia needs to run the gauntlet. They need to find them all. This would probably be the most impressive comeback in program history, just given the stage. Meanwhile, if you are the Cardinal, you've got senior Max Basing on court. He was up a set and a break, but after all the injuries he's dealt with, can he deliver one more time? Kotzen holds for 5-4. Love Hashimoto up the early break here in set number 3. Meanwhile, court number 5 on serve, but Nico Godzik out in front 3-2. Just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. 3 first sets apiece. Columbia's victory coming from senior Max Westfall at the number 3 spot. Stanford gets doubles. They get Banerjee. They get Rezegi on the corners. 1 and 6. So we've had the sandwich bread. Let's get into the meat of it, right? 2, 4, and 5. Let's go full screen here. Let's enjoy some court 5 action. Polta serving on the far side. Conversation here. That's the perfect excuse. I need to head back to court number 2. Basing game point chances 4-5 all. I said 15 or 50. About 7 minutes in. Again, Stanford has protected their lead. So impressive by the Cardinal today. Basing holds for 5 all, steadies the ship again. Everything else is window dressing. If you're a Stanford Cardinal fan tuning in, court 2 is where you are locked. By the way, if you're a Columbia fan, the rest is window dressing as well. Third sets, 4 and 5, they don't matter. Unless the junior Nick Kotzen can find a way to extend his match. Go back over 2 at 5 all. Basing challenge. It does not appear so. So first point Lions. Again, we'll show you the scores on the changeover. Hashimoto off to the quick break. 3-love lead, 3 all. Nico Godzik serving up gems. On court number 5. I have to rock the split screen here in a moment. As soon as perhaps they get 2, 4, 3. For now, we'll go back full screen. Kotzen serving 5 all.
Right here, Nick. Let's go. Let it roll. Let's go.
Game point chances coming up for Kotzen. Can he extend his match? Bum, 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 bum. Heartbeat picking up. Deciding point. A massive one. Coming up on court number 2. Can Kotzen hold? Or will Max Basing have a chance to serve for the quarterfinals? Deciding point, not set point. Call challenge to the chair we go. And the call is confirmed. I saw a finger point up. Waiting for the scoreboard to turn here. Again, there was an electric line call challenge. And the call is confirmed. Max Basing will serve for the quarterfinal. Is the Cardinal back? Maybe, just maybe, as we lock in here courts 4 and 5. And by the way, for this Stanford team, on a day where, again, decisive with the wins at 1 and 3 doubles. Decisive. Samir Banerjee playing lights out, able to break Michael Zhang, serving for that second set, close it out in straight sets. Rezegi was down 4-1 in the second. He earns a straight set victory as well. Nico Godzik now with a serious look on court 5. The pathways keep expanding. Totality of options now available for the Cardinal. We're going to go to a split screen. We're going to go 2 and 5 here. Remember, Max Basing served for the opening set as well. Nick Kotzen was able to find a break. Can the junior summon magic for the Lions one more time? Doesn't matter, not when Basing's attacking that well, and all due respect to court number 5. Let's go full screen. Godzik's got break point. Godzik breaks. So he now too will be serving for a quarterfinal. Back full screen to 2 we go, but I'm keeping my eye on 5. But now both eyes here on court number 2. Max Basing. 3 match points for the quarterfinal. Welcome back, Stanford. The Cardinal, maybe their biggest win in the last, 2, 3 seasons? And of all the people to deliver, the senior Max Basing has dealt with so many different injuries over the last, 2.5 years? Well, today is Stanford's day. 7-6, 7-5 here on 2. Stanford, they take doubles. They take 1. They take 6. They take 2. They take their spot in the quarterfinals. 4-1, they knock off the Lions. As you see, Duke Blue Devils getting ready to walk out on court. Probably be about a 3:50 start for their battle with San Diego. But look, you beat the Lions in doubles. You knock out Columbia's #1 singles player, NCAA singles champion Michael Zhang. You overcome a 4-1 second set deficit on 6. You deserve it. Now, for what it's worth, 2 and 3 seeds, both eliminated so far here in Waco. Ohio State knocked out 4-2 by UCF, and then this is technically an upset. Now, I think all of us agreed this was much more of a pick-em match than that. But 4-1 Cardinal, and they earned 3 straight set victories. That's impressive stuff. About as well as we have seen, again, this Stanford team perform in, 2 seasons? Super, super impressive. As you see, they have cut the cameras, which means they're probably ready to cut our broadcast here for the moment. Again, in about 30 minutes, we roll into match number 3. It will be Duke versus San Diego. That match as compelling as any we have on the calendar today. By the way, I'm sure I will be speaking, whether it's with Basing, whether it's with head coach Paul Goldstein, whomever it may be. We'll have a guest here in about 15 minutes on our broadcast. Of course, again, then coming up next, Duke, San Diego. In the meantime, morning session in the books. 2 upsets here in Waco. I don't think any of us college tennis fans are upset. We've been treated to fantastic tennis. It's UCF, Stanford. First 2 teams through to the quarterfinals. Who will join them in our evening session? We'll figure that answer out as we roll on to another, 6 plus hours of college tennis here on day number 1. Wouldn't have it any other way. Alex Gruskin here. You are watching the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Joining us now on our broadcast, head coach of a team we just saw advance 4-1 into the national indoor quarterfinals. It's Stanford men's tennis head coach Paul Goldstein. Coach, first of all, congratulations to you and the Cardinal on the victory. Talk me through doubles point, 3 straight set victories. That's how you draw it up as a coach, right?
Appreciate you, Alex. I'm really pleased with our doubles effort today. We actually were playing 3 new teams today because this is our 7th match of the year, and haven't felt like we've played our best doubles in the first 6, and that was quality for us. I think we can continue to get better in that department, but golly, it was really nice to have Kyle King and his forehand back in the lineup. He'd been out of the lineup with a little bit of injury, but he's doing better, and that was a big boost for us. And I just thought that set the tone for the match, and certainly our best dubs of the year.
Yeah, no, and again, I could ask you about all of the guys, as I thought they all competed so well today. I want to start with freshman Alex Rozecki, who obviously into the lineup at the number 6 spot. I know you've played around with that spot all year long, but he was down 4-1. In that second set. He ultimately gets off the court in straight sets. Just in a moment like that, talk me through that turnaround and what it meant to see. Has he been in the lineup all year long?
Well, he's been. You're the best, and you're watching 17 different matches. He was up 6-2, 4-1.
Oh, that's what it was.
Done.
Excuse me.
And then he
got
the
turnaround.
Down.
Yes. That's misphrased.
But not only to get down 5-4, but his opponent was serving for the set.
And that's where I meant the question to go. Excuse me. For him to get off that court in straight sets, just in that moment with a bunch of third sets lingering.
You're right.
What'd you see from the freshman in that moment?
Oh, I saw some resilience. I thought he came out in the match and set a tone. He's up 6-2, 4-1, and he lets his foot off the pedal a little bit. I mean, his opponent is a quality opponent. They've played before. Alex had a lot of respect for him coming in, and it's possible that he, wasn't expecting to be in the situation that he was in at a set and 4-1 up, and blinked a little bit. And it's something that we've seen actually a couple times this year in that. When he's sort of stumbled his toe, it's taken him 3-4 games to get it back, which is something certainly at the next level he's got to work on, because you give up a 4-game stretch at a really high level, it's harder to come back. But we love him down there. He's a rock. The guys have a ton of confidence in him, especially for a freshman, but they love watching him ball. And he exudes confidence when he's on the court, even when he's down a little bit. So we're fired up about him.
No, and you're exactly right. Again, I can't wait to see him get outdoors with that elevation on the forehand and just how much time he's going to be able to buy for himself. And it's funny, you talk about confidence. That's all I saw from Samir Banerjee today. And in particular, again, I know Michael Zhang was serving for that second set. He was able to find a break and ultimately get through in the tie break in straights. And, again, to beat the number 1 player in the country, to do it the way he did it, attacking, moving north into the court. Just what'd you see from the junior today? What sort of tone did he set up top?
I'm shaking my head because I don't have the words to describe the effort Samir put in for us today. First and foremost, could not have more respect for Michael Zhang and the quality player that he is and the quality person that he is. That is a world-class player, and he's gonna win a lot of matches on the professional tennis tour. A lot. That guy can play. And Samir, I think, starting yesterday, last night, I think he was excited for the challenge, excited for the opportunity. They've known each other a long time, growing up in the same area. And so, again, healthy respect for Michael, but also believed in himself. And that's just an example of someone going out with intention and purpose, and then really having the courage to execute your game plan, and not being afraid. And we talked yesterday, and you said, what does success look like for you this weekend? And I said, we've been talking a lot about playing on your own terms, and win, lose, or draw. If we play on our own terms, that's success. And by golly, was that an example that Samir put out there today. He played on his terms, just played. I'm shaking my head. I don't have that's really just so happy for that young man. That was awesome stuff.
No, the forehand line today was firing on all cylinders. And 2 other guys I want to mention here quickly. They didn't ultimately end up in the winner's circle, but Nico Godzik was serving for that match, up 5-3. Obviously, he dropped his first set. Same thing, Hudson Rivera taking on a very talented senior, in Hugo Hashimoto. He's able to force a third. Just those 2 guys able to extend their matches. And again, the sophomores clearly taking another step forward here to begin year number 2. it felt like you got the performances from everyone today.
Yeah, we did. Up and down the line. And, I went to the locker room, talked to the guys, and the first thing I said, I know you didn't ask about him, is there anyone in here who has no doubt in their mind that Henry von der Schulenburg is going to come out tomorrow?
Was
and play
coming
the match?
back also in that second set as well.
He's going to come out tomorrow and play the match of his life. So just a ton of confidence in him. He's a leader. He's been arguably our best player all season.
Sure.
And he's just not somebody I worry about despite going down today. And I'll tell you, Max Westphal played a perfect match.
Yeah.
He's also a guy who came out with some strategy and was able to execute it. And Henry, got himself back in the match.
Yeah.
He was about to make it really, really interesting, and wasn't able to convert a 15-40 break to get back on serve in the second. But he's going to come out. I can't tell you how much confidence I have in him for tomorrow. But Hudson and Nico, to your question. First of all, I thought that quality from start to finish with Hudson and Hugo was top notch.
Crazy.
From start to finish.
2 live arms.
Yeah, both swinging, both moving. Ton of respect for Hugo. Told him afterwards what a stud I thought he is. I think he is, and I thought that was quality stuff. Really impressed that Hudson pushed that thing to the third and was battling there in the third. You talk about Ruzegi to get that point on the board for us after Westphal put the first point on for them to get us to 1. Really was a bit of a boost for the guys. And then, both Nico and Hudson getting those second sets, I think, was big momentum for us as a team. And excited about the way Nico sort of played that second and third set. I mean, he's got so much ability, so much talent. And for him, it's a matter of sort of finding who he is and finding his identity, and he's starting to get there. And I thought that's where he was starting to get to at the end of that match, and he's serving for the match 5-3, 30-love, 30-15, something like that. So felt really confident about where he was headed in that match. And look, I get asked this question: do you love to win or do you hate to lose? And for like 10 years. My answer was I hate to lose. And there's no wrong answer to that question, right? I mean, it's almost arguably the same thing. But I was more of a hate-to-lose guy. But then I saw an interview with Kobe Bryant, and he was asked the same question. And Kobe said, nah, neither. And the interviewers were like, it's got to be one or the other.
Yeah.
This was either or. And he's like, nah, I love to learn. I love to figure it out. And to me, that's the ultimate motivator. And, I think when you have success, when you see fruits of your labor the way our guys did today, the thirst for learning just gets bigger. Yeah. And so the guys have given themselves an opportunity to play a really good UCF team tomorrow, and just getting to keep learning.
No, absolutely. And my last 2 questions for you. And look, again, I could ask about all the guys. I thought the bench had a great performance. You could hear them on the stream, like just top to bottom of the roster, a great day. But for it to be the senior Max Basing, who I don't know if he's been 100% healthy since his freshman season, for him to be healthy here in year 4, for him to have a win like this for your guys, what does that say about his perseverance and who he is as a competitor?
Well, he's a cap and he's a leader.
Yeah.
And those are the types of matches. We were talking at dinner last night, and he said, gosh, I'm just realizing how much I love this and how much I'm going to miss this when it's gone. And so, I love the process, but on match day, I'm really valuing that experience with you guys. And he told it to the team. And there's a guy also playing on his terms, because that's another match was quality from beginning to end. Those guys were, Nicholas, big server, but for a big guy, the way he was moving and going toe-to-toe with Max, that was sort of our strategy. And Nicholas really went toe-to-toe. We thought we had the advantage a little bit there, and I thought that was quality from start to finish. So really proud of Max. Happy for him, just happy for him. And he's trying to get the most out of this being his senior year, and that was a prime example of it.
No, again, it was an exceptional performance from the entire roster. Now, obviously, through to an indoor quarterfinal, you guys have a UCF program. I'm curious what you know about that group, and maybe even more importantly, how you get the guys to come down from a win like that, refocus both physically but, of course, mentally heading into tomorrow's quarter.
Well, a lot of credit to Lloyd and the job he's doing there. They went and won at a really tough place to play at kickoff weekend to get through to here. They won at the University of Arizona. We were fortunate enough to get through at the University of Arizona last year in just an unbelievable match.
A war, if I remember correctly.
Nishesh, Ferretti, and Colton Smith, two of the best players in the country in the last match, and Nishesh just got it. But I think that's the first time they lost either the first or second time they lost at home in 6 years.
Yeah.
And so for UCF to get through them, says a lot about the quality of that team and their character. And so, believe me, we'll have a healthy respect for them coming into tomorrow. I didn't know a ton about them, but, fortunately we were able to watch a little bit as we were waiting to go out for our match, not a ton. But, I think a lot of it is taking care of what we can control and coming out and trying to duplicate a performance like we had today. But it's not. We don't expect it to be getting easy. We're ready for the challenge. We appreciate the challenge. We'll try to bounce back tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. You know who the responsibility of scouting reports are? Coops. That's Coops' responsibility. And obviously, again, it's a good responsibility to have because through to the quarterfinals, head coach Paul Goldstein and the Stanford Cardinal. Congratulations, coach, on a job well done.
Appreciate you, Alex.
Well, thank you, of course, to Stanford head coach Paul Goldstein for taking the time to chat. Again, it will be Stanford UCF in our first Waco quarterfinal tomorrow. Who is going to make up our second quarterfinal? That's what we're going to find out here in our evening session. 3:56 p.m. Central Time start. That's how you know we are rocking and rolling, as, of course, this match was scheduled for a 3:30 beginning. But nevertheless, I am as excited for this match as I have been for every battle here on day one of this men's national team indoor championship. Alex Gruskin back here. Duke Blue Devils. Bunch of new faces, and yet still this Duke team 7 in the country. They take on number 9 San Diego. Let's say those 4 magic words, folks. Let's play some tennis. You see head coach Ramsey Smith. What's Ramsey now? Year 14, 15 for these Duke Blue Devils? No, year 16. He does not look old enough to have been a head coach for 16 years. That's crazy. Of course, Ramsey Smith now back at his alma mater. What a run it has been. Again, the Blue Devils working their way just back into the top 16 conversation these last couple of seasons. But look, they lost a massive class, right? Garrett Johns, gone. Andrew Zhang, gone. Michael Heller, gone. It's just a lot of institutional know-how, and yet when you bring in pieces like Cooper Williams, Andrea Petkovic, Rapoli as well. This team has thoroughly reloaded. Sam Landau. Again, one love opening hold for San Diego. Of course, on the San Diego side of things, they have been, to a big extent, the team of destiny so far here in 2025. I mean, look, this was a team, it's old school. Internal development. Freshmen now, juniors, seniors, all upperclassmen. This team has been knocking on the door for a couple of years now. Of course, last year on the precipice of a top 16 berth. Obviously a tough loss to Pacific in conference play. All of a sudden, this team had to go on the road for the first 2 rounds of the NCAA tournament. They made a pact amongst themselves. Never again. We're hosting this year. An already 4-3 win over Baylor. Wins over Florida State, South Carolina. A win against Oklahoma at home. 4-3 against UCLA. Yeah, this team also is going to make some noise. Be ready. Here at the top spot, one of the top teams in the country. In fact, it's your top team, Oliver Tarvet, Stian Klaassen. Klaassen, the redshirt junior from the Netherlands. Tarvet, junior from England, taking on the pairing here. Pedro Rodinas, Theo Wenegar. Close there from Klaassen. There you see Coach Keckley, Coach Funkhauser. They like to make noise as well. It's a top-down effort, certainly. And again, here for Duke, Wenegar, the 5th year out of Osprey, Florida, coming over from Columbia to use his final year of eligibility. Rodinas Jr. from Madrid, Spain. It's a little better there from Rodinas. And you look for each of these teams undefeated entering these National Indoor Champions. Duke 7-0. They advance here with kickoff weekend victories over Old Dominion. Vanderbilt, each of them on a 4-0 fashion. San Diego, again, had to go on the road, as impressive of a 2-match span as any, and wins over South Carolina, Florida State in Tallahassee. Of course, why are these two #1 in the country? Well, again, Klaassen, Tarvet, they win the ITA All-Americans in doubles. Tarvet also winning the event in singles as well, and now they've got early break point chances here at the top spot. Point coming up. They go, let's go to Tarvet. Can't say I'm shocked. San Diego breaks. You think they're amped? Did they just clinch the dual match victory? No, they broke for 2-love. I mean, that's incredible. Again, 2-love, and it's a leaping roar from Tarvet. This team plays with energy. And they are very upfront about it. 2-love San Diego. Let's jump over to court number 2. Again, you can see the score lines underneath our screen. San Diego fast starts. And here on court number 2, it's the pairing Danilov, Irovasa. Again, a couple of veterans on this team. Danilov, of course, 5th year out of Moscow. Klassen, Vasa, senior out of Finland. Fun pairing they're taking on here at the number 2 spot. Sophomore Cooper Williams, senior Andrea Petrovic. Petrovic, of course, transferring over from Florida State. Williams, of course, the sophomore coming over from Harvard. Again, a bunch of new pieces to this Duke team. You could argue they're even more talented than they've been the last 2 years, but they've been in the top 8 conversation, finished each of the last 2 seasons inside the top 16, hosting those first 2 rounds of NCAA tournament play. 2 all here on court number 2. Over to 3 we go. Again, quick lead for San Diego. 3-love early break lead. It's the pairing of Nikhil Naranjan, Adrian Barut. Barut, of course, freshman out of Switzerland. Naranjan, the redshirt junior out of Thousand Oaks, California. Double break 4-love lead. Again, it's the energy they play with. You don't need to hear my commentary. You can see. Doubles is as much about energy as it is about execution. And maybe on media day number 2, I think that's a question I'd like to ask every coach. When you are teaching doubles, are you focused on the energy? Or are you focused on the tactics? Because when the energy is right, it feels like the tactics follow. Yeah, it's just right. I don't know how else to say it. It's just all working right, and I got to go to a split screen. Here's why. San Diego's decided we're going to race through this doubles point. If you're not going to match our energy, we're going to come out and grab this real quick. Of course, this San Diego team, they've already played here in Waco. Dramatic 4-3, 4-hour victory. They beat the Bears about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Now they're back. They're comfortable. And you very much see that. They have breakpoint chances for double break, 4-love on 1. Are they going to put up 2 bagels? Surely not, right? 4-love on the corners. Wow. Wow. By the way, number 3 doubles haven't even had a chance to acknowledge nor introduce Connor Krug, senior at Lakewood Ranch, Florida. Teddy Truitt, junior. In Connecticut. 5-love San Diego. As Oliver Tarvitz serving here for a 5-love lead at the top spot as well. Just stunning. Again, we're going to go back to the split screen. I see a little. Of course it did. Apologies, folks. Some technical difficulties on your end. There we go. Should be back now. Alex Gruskin here. Sincerest apologies. Technical difficulties, my fault. Add button press. That will happen from time to time. We should be good the rest of the way here in doubles and the rest of the way forward in this match. And again, if you're just joining us, pick that jaw up off the floor. Those scores are real. You're not asleep. You're very much awake. 4-love San Diego on court number 1. 5-love on court number 3. In fact, and give our cameras a quick refresh here just to make sure we are up to speed. And now indeed we are, so okay. Tarvitz serving for 5-love. San Diego just straight up 2 points away from a, no. We go full screen. It is match point San Diego. What? That'll work. Where has that been? Maybe, just maybe, can get the guys going. What's the conversation there with the chair? Did he reach over the net? Is that the conversation? Whatever it was, it is still a second match point coming up here for San Diego. Okay, that was a heat check. Sometimes you got to go for the swing. There you see TJ Pura, the associate head coach for these Duke Blue Devils, former Blue Devil himself. Again, stream should be back up here. Appreciate all of your patience, yes. Every so often, again, I enjoy you all joking around with me there, and certainly to all of you tuning in, welcome in here this afternoon. What a day it's been in Waco. 5 loves San Diego on court number 1, and here it's the freshman Adrian Barut serving for the set. Barut really the only new piece added to what is, again, a locked and loaded San Diego team. They think this has the opportunity to be the best team in program history. And it doesn't feel hyperbolic to say that out loud. All the upperclassmen they have, the fall success, what they've already done here in their first 6 weeks of the spring. Yeah, I got a little cute on that volley. That'll happen, but it's the energy they played with. Go back, rewind our stream. Watch Oliver Tarvett leap in the air like he won Wimbledon. That was to break for 2 love. They say tennis is all about controlling the controllables, and you can always control your energy. Not sure anyone brings it with as much passion, enthusiasm, will to compete. Maybe others bring as much. No one brings more than this San Diego squad. Devils break to extend things on court number 3. Question is, will it matter? Yes, they're up a break 4-3 at 2. But again, San Diego got off to such a hot start in those first 20 minutes, racing out to 5-love leads at the corners. Now here's the number 1 team in the country, Clausen, Tarvett, 2 points away from putting up a bagel here at 1. First match point fought off. Nice volley knocked off there. Here comes match point number 2. All right, Blue Devils avoid the bagel still. Showing you the scoreboards, San Diego 5-2, and once again they're 2 points away on 3. They will serve for a set on 1. By the way, as always, at the start of a new match, your friendly reminder, doubles 2 out of 3 sets. All no ads scoring, whichever team can take 2 out of 3, a 1-0 lead into our 6 singles matches. That have won the doubles point. 2-2 so far overall in the day. Virginia, UCF, each coming back to earn 4 singles victories in our morning matches. Match number 2, straightforward. Again, Texas 4-1 over A&M. Stanford 4-1 over Columbia, though obviously that match was competitive everywhere. Authority by Winigar, by Rodinas, looking for anything to unload upon. Meanwhile, Duke's getting a little frisky on 3, huh? Game point chances for 3-5 at that point. Again, it is just a single break deficit. Let's go full screen here, court number 1, as again, Stian Klassen serving here on the near side, trying to close things out. Not yet. Winigar with the poach, 30 all. As, by the way, we haven't shown it to you at all, but if we did, what you'd see, ooh, apologies, 5-3 Duke lead. So maybe we'll take you to a little triple box action. Fives on the scoreboard everywhere. San Diego serving for the doubles point at 1 and 3 respectively. First things, full screen 1. It's ridiculous on the stretch. And Aurora as Klassen gets the ball over the head to set up match points. Let's see if we caught the athleticism there. Full slide, full stretch. Sets up match points. Point coming up as again, who you guys got in the chat? San Diego, Duke. I always love to hear from you, College Tennis Nation, as by the way, Duke's got match points on court number 2. They finish it 6-3 set. I know we didn't show you much for Cooper Williams, Andrea Petrovich. The reason for that was, again, the 5-love leads. I thought we'd be out of this doubles point, but Duke hanging tough. San Diego does take care of business. The top team in the country looks the part. Tarvit, Klassen. 6-1 at the top spot, so the team split the top 2 positions. But here we go. Match points for the doubles point. It's on the racket of Naranjan. Got a little complicated at the end, but San Diego's energy from the start is what propels them to the doubles point. 5-love lead at the corners. Ultimately, again, a 6-1 win at 1, 6-3 at 3. San Diego. 1-love lead. I apologize, as again, put the wrong tracker on the doubles points there. 2 points belonging to San Diego. So it is San Diego with the 1-love lead. Of course, now 6 singles matches to come. We get into the meat of this match Blue Devils going to have to find 4 singles victories to keep their national indoor hopes alive. San Diego just 3. We'll get you to all the matchups as well as our team introductions here on the other side of this quick break. Don't you go anywhere, folks. You're watching the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. Weird doubles point. I don't know how else to describe it. San Diego raced out to such quick leads. It just felt like, again, Duke had 2 feet on their throat before they could even wake up and work their way into that into the doubles point. Now, again, they did a bit. Ultimately narrowed the gap. A 6-3 loss at 3 to partner with that 6-1 loss here at 1. For what it's worth, Andrea Petrovic, Cooper Williams, earning a collective victory at the number 2 doubles position. So maybe just maybe that's something for these Blue Devils to build upon. Certainly they got to come out with more energy, and they're going to be ready for the enthusiasm San Diego's certain to bring from the start here of singles. As you can see, slowly but surely, getting ready to get our action underway. Before we do, we had the opportunity again to speak with all of these teams at yesterday's media day. Wanted to make sure they had the chance to introduce themselves to all of you college tennis fans tuning in. So without further ado, let's meet a relatively new bunch. Let's meet the 2025 Duke Blue Devils.
Connor Krug, Senior, Bradenton, Florida, Fight Devils. Jay Krug, Bradenton, Florida, Senior, Go Duke. Theo Winninger, graduate student, KCK, Florida, Go Duke.
Teddy Truitt, Jr., Darien, Connecticut, Go Duke.
Pedro Rodenas, Jr., Madrid, Spain. Stay back there.
Cooper Williams, sophomore, New York City, New York. Go Duke.
Remy Jugadian, France, graduate student. Fight Devils.
Alexander Visser, sophomore, Westport, Connecticut. Go Duke.
Size J. Rahman, El Dorado Hills, California, freshman. Go Duke.
Andrea Pesrich, Oslo, Norway, graduate student. Go Duke.
Gerard Planelles, Jr., Alicante, Spain. Go Duke.
Oscar Brown, Seven Oaks, England, graduate student. Go Duke.
Sam Landau, Los Angeles, California, junior. Stay back there.
Jay Lapidus, Durham, North Carolina, assistant coach. Go Duke.
TJ Pura, New York, assistant coach. Fight Devils. Ramsey Smith, Hilton Head, South Carolina, head coach. Go Duke.
See it, Duke Blue Devils. New faces, same places, right? Back at the top of the men's tennis world here, and certainly, again, they got their work cut out for them. They're going to have to find 4 singles victories here today. Perhaps it starts up top with the sophomore Cooper Williams. Entering the week, Cooper 58 in the country. Obviously, he's got a test ahead of him, taking on the senior, the number 2 player in the nation, Oliver Tarvett. Course, facing Oliver Tarvett. You better be ready to face a backboard. You better be ready to get your steps in. In fact, I wish we had the pedometer on Tarvett, on Cooper Williams, just to know how much distance are they covering here today. Cooper's certainly going to have some opportunities to swing, but again, taking those free swings, you just start to feel some pressure on your shoulders. That's what Oliver Tarvett does to you physically, mentally, with his speed, his endurance, how well he competes. Case in point, that's what Oliver Tarvett does. Okay. Out call was made by Cooper Williams, but then he immediately reverted from finger to palm. So the flat palm was given no. My bad. That was good. You saw Ramsey Smith confirm right there on the sideline as well. But this time we're going to get a challenge right away. Cooper Williams to the ump. Ump confirms the call. Again, ELC, electric line calling in effect. Ace T. Cooper Williams, 40-30 in his opening service game. Cooper Williams going to fire another challenge here early. Why not? Gets to keep the first. For what it's worth, for those of you wondering at home with the ELC, you get 3 challenges per set. Not like cell phone minutes. You can't take them with you. So again, resets to a new 3 at the start of a new set. You win your challenge, you keep the challenge. You lose your challenge, you lose it for the set. So you start with 3. No extra challenges given, by the way, in the case of a tiebreak. Deciding point coming up here. It's part of what makes Oliver Tarvett such an exceptional collegiate player. You're just getting his best always. Energy, effort, intensity. Tarvett breaks for one love, of course. Tarvett representing that spirit you find across the lineup here. Whoa, what's the conversation? Not sure. Chair offering a little something there. In the meantime, again, they brought that sort of same energy to their team intros as well. Let's introduce them to you, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 San Diego men's tennis team.
Dion Klaassen, Zeist, the Netherlands, redshirt junior. Ndo.
Neo Niedner from Frankfurt, Germany, junior, and
Yeah! Blake Hasday, Las Vegas, 5th year. Noah!
Oliver Tarvett, St Albans, England, junior. Gareth!
Nikhil Niranjan, Bangalore, India, senior.
Let's go, T-Rose!
Iravasa, Turku, Finland, senior. Kotoreros,
Edinburgh, Switzerland, freshman. Drop shot!
Saryan Danilov, Moscow, Russia, 5th year.
Sula! Alex Funkhauser, Winchester, Virginia, assistant men's tennis coach.
Ryan Keckley, San Diego, California, head men's tennis coach with the University of San Diego.
Here's a crazy fun fact for all of you. Ryan Keckley, yes, as young as he looks on camera, I believe he's starting his 10th season at the helm of San Diego. Given the 4-3 matches this team plays, he just shouldn't still look that young. Sometimes you win the genetics pool, right? As you see again, Tarvett, the early 1-love lead. What I want to do now, introduce all of our matchups. We'll come hang out on court number 1 a little bit later. In the meantime, quick start. The man they call Savvy. Saryan Danilov, 5th year out of Russia. All he's done these last 2 seasons, put up W's for the Toreros. And a fast start, 2-love break lead as, of course, he takes on junior Pedro Rodinas. Rodinas, of course, began his college career in electric fashion. Was probably the best freshman in that 2023 season. Certainly a little bit of a step back last year, but fit, refocused. Get that number 2 position once again. They feel like they've got a shot in every match they play with Rodinas at 2. Rodinez on the board for 1-2. Still the fast start for the senior Danilov. Head over to court number 3. 1-1 here. Senior Iro Vasa on his fellow senior Andrea Petrovic. Vasa, a down year by his standards in 2024, but of course we know what the senior can be at his best. Senior out of Finland and all WCC first team selection back in 2023. He's ranked as high as 54 in the country that season. And a little bit of a step back last year, but he's fit, he's focused, he's healthy this season. And again, this San Diego team knows exactly who they are, the veterans they have up and down the lineup. One hold for Iro Vasa. Over to court number 4 we go. And again, doing the match calculi for San Diego, it always starts with Tarvet at 1. Usually runs into 2 as well with Danilov. 4 here. Stian Klaassen has just been a rock. The redshirt junior already off to the quick lead. 3-1 as he takes on Connor Krug. Ridiculous. Krug, the senior out of Florida. He's playing his best ball. Made it a point to watch as much of these teams as possible in the first 6 weeks, and kickoff weekend in particular. I thought Connor Krug was so good. Just moving forward into the court, playing aggressively, but again, San Diego, they're playing with house money. All has gone their way these first 6 weeks, and that confidence, that freedom that comes with building upon successes. You see it manifesting itself. Clausen just keeping forward through the court. Again, the San Diego team, no indoor campus, no indoor facility on campus. Yet they've played a ton of indoor tennis here to start the season. Also fascinating talking to Coach Keckley. They've got 2 outdoor, I don't want to say facilities because one's the formal facility, the other the recreation courts. But apparently, as we learned on Media Day yesterday from Coach Keckley, those courts lightning quick. And those are the courts they've been using to prepare for this stretch of the calendar. Deciding point coming up, a big chance here for Krug to just slow things down. Again, it's a credit to San Diego how fast they've started. Though Clausen able to extend his lead. Let's go over to court number 5. Again, when I complete all of our introductions, then we'll go back scoreboard watching. Here's a fast start, and this is where Duke honestly should be exceptional all season long. Coach Ramsey Smith was talking about we're 13 deep. He's not wrong. And certainly this feels like a spot. Gerard Planellis-Riepel transferring over from Alabama, the early 3-1 lead as he takes on the freshman Adrian Barut. Of course, let's be clear, San Diego also out a guy for the season. Lambert Ruland injuring himself, I believe, in the fall, so out for the year. So they've asked the freshman Barrett to step in, and so far, so good. Okay, again, taking on the veteran Planellis. Will be fascinating to see how he holds up. Spot. It is worth noting Duke Still, I believe, without junior Sam Landau. You do figure Landau so good in that Indiana lineup last season, really his first 2 years on the job. You figure when he's healthy, certainly, right, he's in this singles lineup. But right there, that's nasty. Some on-the-run magic from the San Diego freshman. Break point chances right back. Let's show it to you one more time. Oh, yes. Hand in the cookie jar. Barrett says, no. Back up. Break points here, 2 of them to get back on serve in set number 1. Leaks a little wide, so it is a break back for the San Diego freshman on serve 2-3 here on court number 5. Over to 6 we go, our final introduction. And again, this is where Duke is going to be exceptional all season long because of their depth. Here it's Remy Dugardin, 3-1 break lead. So he takes on Neo Niedner. Niedner, the junior from Frankfurt, Germany. Dugardin, of course, newcomer, 5th year, coming over from France. That'll work. Beautiful overhead knifed off there by Dugardin. Deciding point coming up. They're always in the fight, this San Diego team, and still Dugardin too aggressive. 4-1 on court number 6. All right, now let's sink into our teeth into some scoreboard watching. First over to court number 4. Here's a fun fact. Stian Klaassen serving for a first set. 5-1 lead for the redshirt junior here on taking on Duke's Connor Krug. By the way, dark blue uniforms for Duke, light blue here, San Diego. I figured most of you know that, but just to clarify. By the way, once again, I ask all of you tuning in, whether it be on the Crack Rackets ITA YouTube channel, whether it be on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever platform you're tuning in on, first of all, thank you. Welcome in or welcome back. Glad to have you. What a day of tennis it's been. Let me know who you got. Duke, San Diego, and why. Funniest answer might get themselves a little shout out here on the broadcast. Again, this is Clausen serving for a first set. And by the way, happy Valentine's Day to all of you tuning in as well. Had a fun moment in Media Day yesterday. One of our go-to questions, courtesy of TCU men's tennis head coach David Roditi, who always comes up with funny ideas like this. He said, hey, ask these players for their best Valentine's Day pickup line. I'm not going to say what Iro Vasa said, but it was a spectacular pickup line. Very, very funny. It was just fun to hang out with all of these teams. You'll see those clips posted on the ITA social media pages over the next couple of months. Beautiful, beautiful backhand strike from Connor Krug. That's the thing, Krug can get hot. Looking to strike the ball big, looking to be the aggressor. Yeah, that'll lead to some errors, but there it's a break to extend the set still. Vasa 5-2 lead. Vasa. Clausen 5-2 lead here on court number 4. Why was I thinking Vasa? Well, it's because that's where we're headed next. Iro Vasa have a break 5-2 on Andrea Petrovic. Petrovic serving to extend the set. You've also got Oliver Tarvit 4-love up on Cooper Williams. So the upperclassmen, Tarvit, Vasa, Clausen, looking the part so far as they've each got 5 on the board for San Diego. Shout out Pedro Rodines, 5-2 lead for Duke. You can see all of those scoreboards rotating on the bottom of your screen. Deciding point, set point coming up here for Vasa. Says, let's go ad side. Again, 5-2 Rodines, 5-2 Stian Clausen. Moving time here in these first sets. First set belongs to San Diego as senior Iro Vasa 6-2 at the number 3 spot. Connor Krug looks like he's going to hold to ask the question of Clausen. Let's go over to court number 2. Bright spot here for the Duke Blue Devils. Junior Pedro Rodines looking like himself. Rodines 5-2 lead. We'll go actually a little split screen action here. Bring back court number 4 as well as, of course, there you see it, Connor Krug serving 2-5, though 40-15. Krug puts a hold on the board. Still, Clausen will serve for the opening set. Rodinas 2 points away. Krug does hold still. Clausen a chance to serve for a second first set. As, by the way, Cooper Williams on the board. Still Oliver Tarvin. Double break, 4-1 lead at the top spot. Set point on 2. Let's go full screen for it. Feels like Duke needs this set just to get some mojo going. There it is, a Rodinas roar. A sight for sore eyes for Duke fans tuning in as, again, just looking to match San Diego's energy. Rodinas says, boys, we're in this fight. Set on the board, but again, San Diego closing in on a couple of other first sets. Right now, Stian Clausen serving for the first set on court number 4. We'll head over to it. And there's the set for Clausen. So San Diego gets first sets on courts 3 and 4. Duke with the set on 2. We got 3 first sets remaining. Good math, Alex. Show you the scores in all 3 of them now. Ollie Tarvin serving a double break up 4-1 here on court number 1. They are on serve 4-3 on 5. Duke, 5th year, the newcomer Duke Garden, 4-2 break lead at 6. Continuity of this San Diego bunch. They know who they are. They know how they want to compete. Have each other's backs in pressure moments like this. for Cooper Williams. Meanwhile, again, Duke up 5-2. Break on court number 6. 3-4-30 all on 5. Let's go full screen here. Yeah, Tarvit doing Tarvit things. Continuing to push forward. And that gear, by the way, that's going to be the difference between him being an elite college tennis player and being an elite professional player. Just finding ways to make life a little easier for himself because he's always fit enough. He always competes well enough. I had the chance to chat with Tarvit, by the way, at the start of January. Conversation you can all go here on the Cracked Interviews podcast now. We talked about the opportunity to train with Brandon Nakashima in December in the offseason, top 50 player in the world, just to get exposed to what that level is like, what it takes to sustain that level day in, day out, both physically, mentally. It's just stupid good. I mean, what are we doing? Come on. If that's not top 100 tennis, I don't know what is. The defense on the forehand slice to extend things, the ability to redirect line as well. That's a little finger point to his teammate on court number 3, Irovasa, to say, hey, buddy, that one was for you. Or excuse me, that actually might have been to court 2 and Danilov 5-1 Tarvin. Not sure what Cooper Williams can do right now to hit him off center. I'll keep an eye on this scoreboard. Let's head back over to court number 6, where again, Remy Dugardin of Duke, 5-2 lead, up a break. Yeah, I like this lefties game a lot. Obviously a fun point to watch there. Dugardin set point chances, just slow, methodical, working you tennis, and then he had the opportunity to explode. He did. Set point coming here for Dugarden. 5-2 Dukes. Planellis Ripo leading at 5. Tarvert will serve for his first set, 5-2 on 1. All right, it's crunch time. Six-two set for Dugarden. An experienced newcomer. Feels like a luxury to have him at the 6th spot. And again, Coach Ramsey Smith was adamant. I have no idea, he said, what my lineup will look like come May. Just so many different pieces to play with. I was joking around with him, hey, is this as talented of a Duke team as you've had? No disrespect again to Zhang, Johns, all the guys who have brought Duke back to this place over the last couple of seasons, but I think you got to go back to the Henry Cunha, the Reed Carlton teams. Ralph Hemler. Am I just going to start naming names? TJ Pura era. Those late 2000s, early 2010s. This Duke team feels like it might have that sort of talent, as again, it's a pivotal swing here. 2 first sets apiece. Who's gonna need a 3-set victory coming out of our first sets? Right now, San Diego staying the course. The freshman, Beirut, 5 all on court number 5. So we go full screen to court 1. Oliver Tarvitz serving for the opening set. Yeah, look, if that's the tennis Cooper Williams is going to start playing here down the home stretch, this match is far from over. You have to step in. You have to be willing to be the aggressor. You're not going to outcompete Oliver Tarvin, and he is not going to hand you anything. You have to execute at an elite level. That was elite execution. Still 2 more set points coming up here for Tarvin as he tries to put the first set on the board here for San Diego. Six-two set for Tarvin. So 1 first set remaining, and don't look now, but freshman Adrian Barut, 6-5 deuce point break. That's where the roar was coming from, not just Tarvin, but it's the freshman Barut, 6-5 as well. He will serve for a 4th San Diego first set. On serve in every single second set. Let's go check in on a match we haven't seen in a while. We'll go over to court number 3. Of course, we'll come back here to see if Barut can serve out that opening set. Alex Gruskin here. Anyone who had any doubts about this San Diego team, perhaps this first hour and a half has dispelled you of your doubt. They are that good. They are that experienced. They are just a thorn in the side of every opponent that they face. Again, game point chances here for Vasa, but back over to 5 to go. Adrian Barrett looking to serve out an opening set. Put 4th on the board for San Diego. Again, first sets for the Toreros at 1-3 and 4, 2 and 6 go in the way of the Blue Devils. I think this is one they have to have. Again, Gerard Planelis-Riepel coming over from Alabama. His experience, again, taking on the freshman, just match calculi-wise. done by the freshman, showing off the speed, showing off, again, that willingness to move forward. Kind of need it, right? If you're Duke, doubles in 4 first sets is just such a big deficit to overcome. They absolutely can. But as we know, scoreboard pressure just always starts to add up. Yeah. He'll want that one back. Deciding point, set point coming up. And look at the choice to be the aggressor. Executed to perfection. San Diego now. First sets on courts 1, 3, 4, and 5. They've got a path. And they've got options to work with it as well. So we're going to race over to court number 2. You see on the bottom of your screen, Rodinas. Deciding point, break point chance. One of the bright spots for the Blue Devils here today. It's an immediate challenge. I don't hate it there from Rodinas either. Always gotta wait, right? I didn't see a definitive hand point one way or the other, but given the Rodinas reaction, I'm gonna assume the call was confirmed. Yeah, indeed it was. Danilov holding for 2-all. We race over court number 3. It's break point chance for senior Irovasa of San Diego. Vasa breaks. San Diego extends their lead, 6-2, 4-2 now here on court number 3. This is your only match with a set and a break. That is not true as we race over to court number 6. Remy Garden, 5th year, doing his job. 6-2, 2 love, 40 love. And Neo Niedner does not lose a bunch of matches down on court 6 either. Speaks to the ball striking ability of Dugardin. Oh, that's just filthy. Dugardin with the web gem. I mean, show me that backhand pass one more time. Come on now. It's a great play from Niedner. Sometimes good loses to great. I should say good play. And good loses to great. A great passing shot is, by the way. We'll head over to Vasa quickly. Then I want to show you a development. Vasa holds 4-5-2. Here's the Duke development they need. Connor Krug has found a little form, the senior. Up a break, 4-1 second set on Stian Klaassen. Other than that, early in a bunch of different places, second sets or on serve. Are they going to call let there? No, right? May have called it prematurely, as you see TJ Pura, the associate head coach, again. Let's pick up the pace, gentlemen. Foot on the gas. Got to raise the energy to rise to this occasion. Going to go split screen here. Irovasa is about to serve for the match. 6-2, 5-3 lead for the San Diego senior. Garden's got breakpoint chances for for 4 love in the second as well. Give it to us. Oh, what an effort, though, from Krug. We see a big fella. Two on court number 4, so looks like we might be headed the distance. Meanwhile, match points here for Vasa. Irovasa makes it 2-love San Diego, and for a senior who just didn't have the 2024 campaign I know he wanted, that is a crisp day at the office. 2-love San Diego. Here's the thing, though. Duke's on the precipice of tying things up, and then Adrian Barrett, now the freshman, up a set and a break on 5, but I want to show it to you. Court number 2, court number 6. Rodina set and a break lead. Garden 6-2, 5-love. 5-2 Rodinas. Meanwhile, here you go. Match points Dugard, and the lefty has showed me something today. That's why you build the 625 love 40 love, right? So you can afford to take a cut like that. Again, tough day for Neo Niedner. Two match points fought off. That's how it starts. I'm trying to think. Who was down 6-2-5 love? Oh, I think it was James Hopper of Virginia. Was down 6-2-5 love early in the season. I don't think it was the Texas match. I think it was the South Carolina match. So I've seen a comeback like this already this year, but I'll tell you what. At the indoors, it would hit a little differently. Dugard at 2 more match points. Third one's the lucky charm. And there's the roar. Dugard puts Duke on the board. Let's show you the match point one more time. That will work. And the thing I do like about these Duke Blue Devils, I mean, there's a bunch of things to like, but they got some lefties. Just throwing some different looks at you as we go from Dugard to the Dean, Pedro Rodinas. Here is a sight for sore eyes after, again, an up and down sophomore campaign. Rodinas not serving. That marker is incorrect. But a game away here from leveling things with San Diego. Now, here's the thing. San Diego won the first set on every other court remaining. Connor Krug serving to force a third, but Duke's in the ballgame. This one ain't over. There it is again, Rodinez. I apologize, leveling things at 2-all. All right, 3 matches remaining. Let's lock in. Courts 1, 5, of course, court number 4, and that's what I was looking at. I apologize for the distraction, but it was indeed a second set to Connor Krug, so the Dean level things at 2 apiece. Teammates scrambling across courts, wouldn't have it any other way. Probably going to position themselves, court number 3 in between courts 1 and 5 there, a few on court 2 as well. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Pedro Rodinez alongside of his teammate, newcomer Remy Dugardin. They've leveled things. 2-all overalls. Again, San Diego took doubles. They took 4 first sets, but Duke is hanging around. It's a Tarvit hold 4-2-all. Yeah, we're going to be in this position for a while. Certainly, again, with the 3rd set coming on court number 4, we'll go to a split screen here. 2-all scenario. Again, it's the freshman, Adrian Barrod. He was up a set and a break, just broken on a deuce point there to level things in the 2nd set. Tarvit, Cooper Williams. That's got to be the longest a match has ever taken for 6-2, 2-all. It speaks to the physical, grinding tennis played by San Diego's Oliver Tarvit. Land good. I think it just may have. Yeah, indeed. Planelis Ripo finds a line with his backhand. Now 40-15 game point chances. Look, we might be here for another hour with this one. This is not a 15 or 50 scenario. This is a 50 or 2-hour scenario. Cooper Williams has started to find his range. Not pressing the way he was in set number 1, just calmly, collectively finding his opportunities. Meanwhile, we're going full screen to 5. Deciding point, break point chance here for the San Diego freshman. Barrett breaks again. 3-2 on the turn as, again, we show you our remaining 3 matches. San Diego upsets in 2 of the 3 on courts 1 and 5. Third set now underway, and it is an early deciding point, break point chances. Cooper Williams held for 3-2 on 1. Let's go full screen. You guys having fun at home? Certainly am here in the broadcast booth. Alex Gruskin here as we get ready to wrap up hour number 9. Let me say that again. Hour number 9 of our broadcast here on the day. By the way, we still got a full match to go. Coming up next here in Waco, TCU, of course, taking on hosts Baylor. Opening break for Connor Krug. I told you at the start of this match, the senior's found another level here in his final season on the job. I feel like this is one Duke's got to have, right? Certainly up a set on courts 1 and 5. You feel like San Diego's going to find a way to protect one of these leads. They might protect them both. I think court number 4 is one you got to circle as a Blue Devil. As good as Klotson has been for the last 2 years. Call him the Matrix, corner to corner, however Tarvik goes. I think I'm going to go full screen to 5. Adrian Barrett, the freshman, the new piece, the lone new piece to this San Diego roster. Can he deliver? Deliver in a moment like this. That is how you build trust with your teammates. Right back comes Ripoll. Gerard Planelis Ripoll, again, the transfer from Alabama. Duke breaks back for 3-all. Listen to those Blue Devils on the sideline. They are indeed ready to match San Diego's energy. Tarvin held for 3-all. Krug holding to consolidate 2-love third set. excuse me. I keep saying Alabama, Arkansas transfer. Repo at 5. Chances for Cooper Williams. I mean, can anyone hold serve on court 5? It feels like an open question. More break points, first of which is fought off. We're going to full screen to it in a second. Indeed, we do go full screen. Here's the freshman, Adrian Barrett. More break points. No, it's the right play, it's the wrong execution, so deciding point coming up. It's getting good, isn't it, folks? Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you still with us. What a day of tennis it has been. Of course, Wake Forest knocking off SMU. One match left to go in Dallas. It'll be NC State, Kentucky. The nightcap 6:30. In the meantime, who's going to emerge here in match number 3? 2-all overall. Deciding point here on 5. And it is a break. Another one, and the racket goes flying. Are we going to get a warning? Certainly not a point penalty. That was an inoffensive offense. But Adrian Barrett again, a break lead here in set number 2, 7-5, 4-3, as we show you our other 2 matches remaining. On serve, second set on 1, and look at that. Stian Klaassen breaking back for 2-all in the third. With respect, of course, to all the Duke fans tuning in, you'd rather be San Diego right now. Yes, it's 2-all overall, but again, San Diego's up a set. 2 of our 3 remaining courts. They've got the number 2 player in the country, Oliver Tarvett, still on court as well, though earlier today, we saw number 1 Michael Zhang knocked out by Samir Banerjee. Can't say it would be a shock to see Cooper Williams earn a victory today. Klaassen going to challenge that immediately. Overturned by the chair. Should say overturned by the ELC. So now 15 all as Carver goes a little wide. Let's go full screen, court number 1. Again, Cooper Williams ranked outside the top 50 right now. We know he's one of the 50 best when at his best. I would argue in college tennis this season. Sophomores probably, honestly, I don't know if anyone saw his transfer from Harvard coming, but before you knew it, there it was announced. He's going to Duke. The way they're out of the chairs, so we're actually going to go back to court number 5. They're putting gold on the board. Track meet tennis on court number 1. Harvard saying, here's the best of me, Cooper. Do what you got to do. And then he goes for 30 all. Meanwhile, it's game point chances. As Adrian Barrett now a game away. 7-5, 5-3 here on court number 5. And a big Torero roar as well. We'll go back to the split screen. Missed it a hair wide. He's going to challenge, but I'm pretty sure that call's... No! The call is not confirmed. Oh, no. Look, it's you all saw the same call I did. I thought it leaked a little wide. Impossible to tell, obviously, from our positions, but wow. And that's a ridiculous little backhand flick by Adrian Barrett. But wow, ELC again. This is why you love to have it. The certainty that comes in a moment like that. Game point chances for 4-all Tarvin. There's this for a pivotal deciding point. Split screen in my eye on, again, Planellis Riepel. Looking to at least ask the question with how many breaks there have been in set number 2 on court 5. Boy, if he could find a hold, put some pressure on the freshman's shoulders. Instead, Barrett 2 points away from giving San Diego the 3-2 lead. Let's go quickly full screen. It's amazing the reputation Oliver Tarvin has as a counterpuncher, and I don't say that in a negative way, but I don't think he gets enough credit for that ability to generate his own pace, that ability to be a front runner on top of all the physical gifts obviously he possesses as well. No. Oh. Well, that was just bad. Wasn't great from Riepel either, and yet hold for 4-5 pressure on the shoulders now. That's the freshman Adrian Barrett, who will serve for a 3-2 lead. Meanwhile, there you see it. 6-2, 4-all on 1. 3-2 deuce point coming up on 4. Let's go full screen as the senior Connor Krug. What can he find? Clausen breaks. And there's a San Diego roar. Stian Clausen, 4 straight games, 4-2 now here on court number 4. But we go full screen as the freshman Adrian Barrett will serve for the match. I'm keeping an eye on the scoreboard on 1. I'm keeping an eye on the scoreboard on 4. As it is a double fault and a little bit of pep in the step of Planellis Riepel. misses it just wide. No challenge either. He knew he missed that. As Cooper Williams game point chances 4-5-4. It is break point chances to extend the match at 5. That's why I just felt like Cabrera, with the window he had there to earn that break to close the match up 5-3. Oh, the trend lines have gone on 5. You kind of feel this break point opportunity coming, right? That's ridiculous. On the run, forehand slice pass. Someone call Ken Rosewall. Oliver Tarvett just took one out of his book as, of course, show you the split screen. 5-2 lead. Klaassen held. He's a game away on 4. That's why we gotta go full screen to court number 1. How's this for a massive moment? It's the points you live for as a college tennis fan. Deciding point for all. Cooper Williams serving. Yeah, you don't need to hear from me. You heard plenty there from Oliver Tarvett. Number 2 in the country for a reason. The junior breaks. He will serve for the match. Connor Krug serving to stay alive. Let's go over to court number 4. Full screen here. Backs now against the wall for Duke. Big serving here from Krug, but again, the match is on the racket of San Diego. Stian Klaassen, Oliver Tarvett, each going to have the opportunity to serve things out. Of course, the moment they're out of the chair will get us back to 1. This is the path. Maybe for the first time we're actually in 5 or 50 mode. 5 good minutes here from San Diego. They're through to the quarterfinals. Things get a little dicey, then all of a sudden we might be here for a little longer. Especially if it's a third set on 1. Krug holds and does his job. Question asked. Still, Stian Klaassen will serve for the match. Just the pressure he puts on you. Bit of a bailout of that rally from Cooper Williams. 3 points away now, Tarvett. Match points coming for Ali Tarvit at 1. Meanwhile, Connor Krug just staying alive. Just staying alive. Give you the but 9 hours in, I don't know if I have that note in me still. Match point on 1 for Tarvit. That's why he's 2 in the country. Oliver Tarvit, 6'2", 6'4", San Diego. On the precipice of a national indoor quarterfinal, but look at this. Senior Connor Krug, 2 breakpoint chances to extend this match. Called wide. Immediately challenged, and it's an overrule. The ELC confirming the ace. Match point, San Diego. Not good, not great, it's elite. They hear him all the way in Durham. They hear him all the way at the Krug's home in Sarasota. That was quite the roar from Connor Krug. Now letting family members know across the country, hey, we still in this. It is a break to extend the match, and now we got to go back over to 5. Adrian Beirut, of course, served for the match. No way. Oh, almost magic. Forces a breaker here on 5. All right. If you're just joining us, where the heck have you been? Alex Gruskin here. San Diego raced out to 5-love leads at both the 1 and 3 double spots. They never looked back. Dominant in taking the doubles point. They got 4 first sets as well. For San Diego, points on the board, of course, straight set win from the number 2 player in the country, Oliver Tarvit. We saw senior Iro Vasa 2 and 3 at the 3 spot as well, but Duke has hung tough. Rodinas did his thing at the 2 spot. Remy Dugardin kind of announced his presence to the college tennis world today. 2-0 at 6. First to 7 win by 2 again. If Planelis Repul can find this tiebreak, Connor Krug's got some momentum on his side. And out of the chair he goes, but of course, first point goes the way of Stian Klassen. We'll go back full screen one more time. go. You see the 2-love mini break lead for Beirut. 15 here for Krug. Mails the backhand. Not out of his 4-5 service game yet. Of course, will stay in the double box for now. Should Connor Krug put a hold on the board, we'll go full screen to the tiebreak on 5. 3-love lead for the San Diego freshman there. Krug holds for 5-all. Question, of course, becomes, will it matter as we head over to the tiebreak? The freshman Adrian Beirut, 4-love lead. This team's hilarious. The energy they bring, the enthusiasm, I get it. It's not for everyone, it's for me. That's the energy I want to see. That's the passion that makes college tennis just different. That much more special, in my opinion, than any other level of this sport. Now the nerves start to set in as well. 5-1 on the turn. Irovasa was serving for this match. Irovasa actually has already won his match. Stian Klaassen. I'm going to stop doing that at some point. Stian Klaassen, of course, served for his match at 4. He had a match point. Connor Krug said, not so fast, my friend. Honor of Connor Krug, dare I say, a little PTP performance today, right? Prime time player. He's done his job. Can the newcomer, Ellis Riepel, find, it's not even a second win, it's like a 4th win in this match. Remember, Adrian Barrett served for his match as well, up 5-4 in this set. I believe got broken at love. Now 5-1, the San Diego freshman off a double fault. What's he find here? That's elite. Show you the attacking tennis one more time. Look how tight he closed the net there. All you got to do when you're that tight, get your racket on the ball. The racket will do the rest. All right, 5-love becomes 5-2. It ain't over yet. Pressure's on. 5 love becomes 5-4. 10,000-foot view. The match is still on San Diego's racket, and freshman Adrian Barut will have 2 serves at it. But all the momentum is with Planelis Riepel. As, by the way, we show you one more time. Connor Krug breaks and will now serve for the match. No way. Is Duke gonna find a way out of this jam? Five all. 5 straight points for Duke on 5. As Krug looks to close in. Wow. 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 Ridiculous from Clausen. The challenge from Barut. Call confirmed, and that is a long wait between serves. All the net chords. It's 6 straight for Duke. Set point on 5. You're kidding me. Seven straight points for Duke. May have been a newcomer here this season, but he's a Blue Devil for life now. Gerard Planelis Riepel from 5 love down. 7 straight points. And if Connor Krug can close this out, Duke will have the momentum. A team that has had all the 4-3 magic this season, San Diego, including in this building, where they were 3-1 down, came all the way back to beat Baylor. Has the clock struck midnight? Yes, there is still a full set to go on 5. But Connor Krug was down match points. He now has match point. 2 of them. Let him hear you. We're tied at 3. Get real comfortable. Deciding set on 5 for all the marbles. As you see TCU, Baylor starting to work their way on court. They're going to get warmed up. they ain't going to start for a while, folks. Deciding set, court number 5. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Huh? I need a second. I, like Adrian Barut, need to compose myself heading into this third because I thought San Diego was getting out of here. When Oliver Tarvett earned the break, closed out Cooper Williams in straight sets at 1, my reaction was, okay, San Diego's got it. Of course, in that moment, you saw Stian Klaassen serving for the match at 5. You had Barrett serving, or excuse me, at 4. Barrett serves for the match here at 5. Again, raced out to a 5-love lead, but junior Gerard Planellis Riepel, senior Connor Krug, they said, no, we have other plans. I can't believe what we're seeing. Get comfortable, folks. We got a late night ahead. San Diego sideline going to try and generate some energy for their freshmen, but boy, you just have to wonder what is going through the mind of Adrian Barrett. He will serve first to start the third. Serve for the matchup, 5-4. 5-love lead in the tiebreak. He lost 7 straight points. If the freshman responds here, he will have earned his stripes. This is what the doctor ordered. Just something simple here for Barrett, who I do think has been the more aggressive of the two. The question is, how wise was that aggression when you're hitting approaches middle third? You're just not giving yourself much to work with. rifle just kept on closing. And wow, that was okay. So it's early breakpoint chances. I think they switched up the scoreboard on us. My apologies, folks. Far from a simple hold here for Baylor. No, I just blanked out for a second. My apologies. In fairness, wrapping up now almost our 10th hour. Let's have the fun. 10th hour, and we haven't even hit our final match. And by the way, of course, for those of you Baylor Bear fans tuning in, TCU fans tuning in, that'll come up probably immediately once this one finishes. All right. Stick save there for San Diego's Barrett. Now it's a pivotal deciding point just from a momentum status. If Barrett gets broken here, again after succumbing to surrendering the 5-love lead. That's the word I was looking for in that tiebreak. Surrendering the 5-4 lead he served for this match. Had to have it. The freshman absolutely had to have it. He grabs it. So a deep breath for Adrian Barrett, who holds 4-1 love. Quick change of ends, of course. Alex Gruskin here. I think they left the cameras on, so we'll probably be able to show it to you here quickly. That's exactly the court we are on already. But just want to show you right now on our other courts. They're getting loose. Court number 2, you see Baylor Bears getting a few swings in. TCU doing the same on court number 6. That matchup again will begin probably within 5 minutes of the ending of this one, given that each team has 2 courts to warm up on. Each team's going to have probably at least 40 minutes to use those 2 courts as well. Question, of course, now, how much gas do either of these two have left in the tank? One love on serve here in the 3rd. That'll work. serve. Ironic given the ending of that second set, right? When it felt like neither guy could find any sort of rhythm on serve. No, that leaked a little wide. The forehand slice approach effective. Adrian Barut clearly has found a recipe he's going to ride down the home stretch of this set. What's that conversation right there between he and head coach Ryan Keckley? 10-point chances here to extend the lead to 2-1. That's why you build a 40-love lead. Still, just again, Adrian Barut was up 5-love. 5-love in that second set breaker. And also served for the match up 5-4. Clausen serving for his match. It begs the question, how is Duke still on court? What an effort by the Blue Devils here today. And now a little let court luck as well. Wow. Exceptional defense. 40-love becomes the deciding point. This might be the backbreaker. How Adrian Barut did not win that point. Back to the ad side we go. The Blue Devils are on their feet. Oh. Had that forehand dropped in, I don't know. Barut probably drops his racket and shakes hands and says, it's just not my day. The freshman escapes with a 2-1 hold, and one more time we'll show you. Okay, they've turned off the cameras on the other court. If they hadn't, what you'd be seeing, of course, warming up right now. Anything? No. Okay, they've turned off every camera but court number 5. So 5 is where we are going to lock into our action. Alex Gruskin here. Was a 6:30 scheduled start for TCU and Baylor. Safe to say that will not be the case. Just again, if you're just joining us, San Diego, definitive doubles point. They took 4 first sets as well. They served for this match. They were up 5-love. They served for the match at 4. They had match point. And yet these Duke Blue Devils will not go away. And yet, last week it was the Oklahoma Shuffle. This week it's that San Diego Duke sideline battle. All in. 1-2 on serve in the third. passion from these two sidelines. It's what makes this sport special. But again, you'd probably rather be, I don't know. I mean, Repol is obviously maneuvering through some service games easier here to start. He's got the added, or he lacks the burden of having served for this match, of having led 5-love in that second set tiebreak. He gets to play freely. He's got the momentum, obviously. But that's what you want to see. Again, how comfortable will Beirut be executing moving forward? How decisive can he be with that overhead? Decisive can he be more with the approach shot than anything else? We've just seen too many middle third approaches, too many clean looks at passes. I ask you fans tuning in, who would you rather be at this point? That'll work. That is exactly the service game you're looking for if you're a San Diego fan. Adrian Beirut continuing to push forward and just much better targets. Great depth. Bold swing. Holds for 3-2. And again, Alex Gruskin here. It'll, of course, be TCU versus Kentucky coming up after this one. Right now active in Dallas. Final match of the day. Kentucky taking on NC State. Crunch time in the doubles point there. Look, this is the battle you expected between these two teams. Each undefeated coming into this one. San Diego probably the more battle-tested of the bunch. Wins over UCLA, South Carolina, Florida State, all on the road. They came here and knocked off Baylor down 3-1 overall in that match. Of course, this Duke team, they were the hottest team of the offseason. All the additions via the transfer portal, right? When you bring in Cooper Williams at the top of the lineup and Andrea Petrovic. Gerard Planelis Repol here on court number 5. Obviously, you bring back guys like Rodinas and Krug as well. Alex Visser sitting on the bench. Sam Landau, another piece they picked up. Can they pick up this come-from-behind victory? It would be a program-defining moment for this group. Excuse me. Maybe not program-defining. It would be a season-defining moment. On the other side, if you're San Diego, quarterfinals of a national indoor is just not a place you've been. Unequivocally top 10 entering this event. And that has been lacking. Feels like Adrian Beirut on the back foot has just been error prone, we'll say, over the last 30 minutes, but 15 all is something. Chances for 3 all. Right, this is something we haven't seen. A little love 15 look as the backhand sails. Depth on the return is everything, because if it's short, service line is shorter, AB's looking to move forward. Beautiful volley. Show that to you one more time. Love the disguise there he did with his shoulders moving forward. Look at this. Kept it closed. Looked as though he was going to hit that volley cross court behind, then at the last second just opened things up. And by the way, that little U finish, that's exactly what coaches teach you not to do. They want you to stick through the volley, keep your momentum moving forward, but there's what they want you to do and what you're able to do. And in that moment, AB again executing flawlessly. The drop shot has been less than flawless. The backhand drop shot in particular feels like has hung up on him here. And last 30 minutes, this is a serious look for Planellis Reaper. How? 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 Show it to you one more time again. First overhead. First lob gets over the head, excuse me. Look at the Duke sideline celebration. Always love me a good slow clap. It is break point chances here for the junior. Duke breaks, and the whole team is on a dash. Four, 3, the junior leads. Gerard Planellis Repel was down 5-4 in the second set, was down 5-love in the third set breaker. Second set breaker, excuse me. He is now up a break in the third. And again, if for some reason you are just joining us, I don't know where you've been. Feels like it was 3 days ago that San Diego was up 5-love at the 1 and 3 doubles spots. They took the doubles point. They got 4 first sets. It's going to be forgotten, but Pedro Rodines was excellent today at number 2 singles, maybe even better than him. The newcomer Remy Dugardin, 2-in-love at the number 6 spot. We'll for sure be talking about Connor Krug. Stian Klaassen was serving for that match, up 5-3 overall in the third. Krug was able to break, take the set 7-5. I love that San Diego's still getting after it. Other side, can the freshman AB, can he have a short-term memory? Can you just forget all the last hour? Find a way to keep attacking, find a way to be the aggressor. It's something. Maybe just the burden of release of not being in the lead. Maybe it'll allow AB to play a little more freely. Stunned. I did not see this twist coming. I mean, how do you not love this sport? It's break point chances right back for San Diego. It's the right swing. That's who AB has been all match long. It's how he got to his advantageous position in set number 2. It's what he needs to keep doing. Even as that backhand goes in the net. Meanwhile, again, if you are Planellis Repel, whatever you can do to extend rallies, whatever you can do to just force this freshman to have to create and deal with his nerves. Called wide, challenged by... Oh, and it's an overrule. That one was extraordinarily close, and I think Ramsey Smith's going to say something to the chair. How many times has he been overruled? But, again, chairs offered discretion. It's not the prototypical no electronic line calling point penalty system. Still another break point fought off. Is that called wide? It's an immediate challenge. An immediate challenge. We're going back to back. Overrules back to back. And now Coach Keckley, I think, is going to say that same question of, hey, how many times has this happened? I'm sweating. I mean, what are we doing here? AB breaks back for 4-all. Yes, I agree. College tennis is intense. San Diego getting after it, Duke getting after it. We're celebrating, we're dancing, we're singing. 4-all in the third. No, Ramsey Smith is irate because I don't think AB made the call. I think his team made that call. And it's an overrule, and he's going to have to explain. Again, electronic line calling. It's not your prototypical point penalty, game penalty match. And yeah, they're going to call time. We're bringing out all the rules. Come on. I love it. This is where this sport just gets different. Some may not have patience for it. I certainly do. By the way, we may want to change that scoreboard. 4-all, obviously, love 15 now. Yeah, hadn't had one like that in a while, and you can feel the hesitancy on the side of Adrian Barrett. Oh, no. Now the cramps starting to creep in as this match exceeds the 3-hour mark. 15-all. They've updated the scoreboard for us. Electronic line calling playing a part in this match now. Coaches calling out rules. No, you're taking too long. I love it. So, of course, a scoreboard malfunction slows us down. They're going to fix that on the scoreboard. It is not 5-3. It is 4-all, 15-all. Do you know we have another match after this? You know Baylor's supposed to play TCU? I say supposed to. They will. There will be a full crowd for it. Heck, the crowd's probably filtered in for the end of this one. They might be done for the day in Dallas already. There's another site. Who needs it? There we go. 4-all, 15-all. Let's play some ball. You almost wonder if that timeout, how beneficial was that for the freshman that the scoreboard went out there just to take a deep breath. I got goosebumps. Five, 4, hold. But we've been here before. Alex Gruskin here. I don't even know if I can talk without laughing. This match has been a joke. Appreciate all of you taking the time to tune in, not just to this match, but throughout the course of the day. I see the chat taking off. I appreciate that you guys are matching my enthusiasm. That's why this sport is the best. This match started a week ago with a doubles point. It was February 7th. Now, of course, obviously, just one more quick recap. I know we see the scores scrolling in the bottom of our screen, but doubles, San Diego. One singles, San Diego. 3 singles, Irovasa also going the way of San Diego. Straight set win for the 1-3 spot. Of course, for Duke, Rodinas, excellent at 2. 2-in-love victory from the newcomer. Remy Dugardin at 6, and then, of course, it'll be forgotten in the drama that is Court 5, but Connor Krug fought off a match point, a team match point, and earned a 7-5 third set victory at 4, but here we go. Riepel serving again to stay alive. Get out of here! Come on! Look at the flick of the wrist! The volleys have been there. Already in advance, I feel for Alex Funkhauser, San Diego assistant, who for sure is going to have to go through this film and be like, we'd like this volley back. We'd like that volley back. 30 love now for Ripo. Who wants to make a volley first? Who wants to make a volley first? I mean, I like the play. It was a solid first volley, but solid's not good enough. 30 love becomes 30 all. Now that's how you put away a volley. Game point chances for 5 all. Finally, he has been trying to pull off that backhand drop shot for an hour. An ideal time to make it work. Match point, Toreros. Keeps pushing forward. Another team match point fought off. What is that, 2, 3? That's how you finish a volley. And a tip of the cap, man. Both these guys, even through the struggles, have kept pushing forward now. Tactically, having watched it for a set, pretty clear which way Repo wants to attack through that backhand corner, man. AB just, he throws the kitchen sink at you moving forward. Loves that drop shot, has used it too frequently. Yes, it's true Planellis Repo is playing 6, 7 feet behind the baseline at times, but hey, guess you live by the sword, die by the sword. 5-all, 30-all. Anyone else feel like they might pass out? Not again. I can't do this again. Check that. I absolutely can. Deciding point coming up. Dios mío! Oh my goodness! AB pushing forward. 6-5 Toreros. Oh my God. Come on now. Feels like we are going to get the third set breaker we deserve. Of course, that's just me throwing all sorts of commentary jinx on it. But guess what? If you believe in a commentator jinx, you are granting me far too much power. Alex Gruskin here. I see your excitement. It's the perks of being able to do one of these broadcasts on YouTube. Love the ability to interact with all of you college tennis fans tuning in, and call your friends, call your mom, call your dad, all the cousins. This Valentine's Day, we're watching Duke San Diego. If this match can't get you in the mood for love, I mean, how does this not spark a love of college tennis? Edge of your seat drama. Break points fought off. Deciding points every other game. 5-6 Duke Jr. Gerard Planellis Repo will serve once again to stay alive in this match. Oh, come on. Show it to you one more time. What an effort from AB to even track that down, but Repo holds his ground for 15 all. How can you not laugh? It's ridiculous. The backswing, just watching that massive take back. As Repo is standing there gripping and ripping, AB's like, no, watch this. I wish you all could see the ready position I have to get in before broadcasting each of these points. It's just that sort of afternoon, that sort of evening now. 5, 6, 30 all. It'll be a challenge. No! Oh, no! Over points again for San Diego. Ball's confirmed good. San Diego advances. The team of destiny keeps on destinying. Oh, what a battle. Freshman Adrian Barut, you have earned your stripes today. I don't even know what to say. Speechless. Speechless. When this sport is good, it is the best sport we have. Period. Yeah, Super Bowl Sunday's cute. Yeah, All-Star Weekend coming up. Oh, it's always fun to watch a Champions League matchup. No. When college tennis is good, there is nothing better. And if you don't believe me, scroll back 30 minutes, watch that again. Twists, turns, you get match point. No, you have deciding point. Once again, it's San Diego. They've just got the magic. And yeah, this will be a heartbreaking loss for Duke. They threw everything they had. This match should have been over an hour and a half ago. But San Diego for the second time in this building this season. Let me say that again because I'm out of words. But for the second time in this building this season, 3.5+ hours. How? Doubles 3, 1, and 5. My hands are on my head. I don't know what to say. It's fun to watch Baylor warming up. They're going to play TCU. That match is starting in 10 minutes, but I mean, come on. When this sport is good, it is the best. And you saw that on display today. The craziest part is both of these teams will play tomorrow. San Diego through to the quarterfinals 4-3. Yeah, I'm going to go take a cold plunge. I mean, what a sport. What a sport. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. You guys make it that much more special, but I love this sport. Oh, thank you to the ITA for having us. Dalton, Westhoff, I love you guys. 4-3 San Diego. We'll get someone in our broadcast booth here in a second. TCU Baylor coming up in 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, I'm going to step away for a moment. Shout out to these teams. Shout out to the atmosphere. Shout out college tennis. You're watching the 2025 Division I Men's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Have you caught your breath? Welcome back in, everyone. It's our final match of the evening. It's going to be a fun one, a rivalry that college tennis fans are all too familiar with. The Baylor Bears taking on the TCU Horned Frogs. Alex Gruskin. I'm still here. I'm still alive. I, too, feel like that chair umpire dodging bullets, but you know what really wakes you up as you head into hour 11 of today's broadcast, a match like we just saw? San Diego. I didn't think UCF would get one-upped. Feels like it was 4 weeks ago, but the Knights, of course, 4-2 winners over defending champs Ohio State to kick off our day. Heck, even Stanford's 4-1 win over Columbia was real good, but San Diego 4-3, what a battle, and now we, of course, lock in here as the Horned Frogs are defending NCAA champs, finalists at this event in each of the last 3 seasons, winners of it in 22 and 23 as well. They take on a Baylor Bears team that, look, I've already seen the Horned Frogs in this building. I called that match earlier this season. Had Baylor converted, I believe they had 3 match points in doubles to take the doubles point, a tiebreak at number 3 doubles. Had they converted that doubles point, they may have pulled off the upset. Of course, on the other side, a TCU team, some new faces, but when you bring back a core of Pennington Jones, the NCAA doubles champs here at the number 1 spot, Maxted, Vivez. You add pieces like Pederico, the top 100 ITF junior, Cooper Wostendijk, blue chip American recruit. Duncan Chan continuing to develop as well. Look, this TCU team has all the pieces to get right back into that NCAA championship mix. Number 1 overall seeds here in the Waco region. This is Louis Maxted, the senior, serving on the far side. He and Pedro Vivez at the top spot here today. Lead for the Horned Frogs here on court number 1. Again, for the Baylor Bears, slight switch to their doubles lineup, but here's the seniors, Marko Milutinovic, Oscar Broström Poulsen. These two teams facing off, of course, back in January. Vivez and Maxted, a 6-4 win on that occasion. You look at the doubles rankings right now, Vivez and Maxted are 2. Milutinovic, Broström Poulsen, number 9. So a top 10 battle here at the top of the lineup. 15 all here on court number 1. Again, I should probably introduce the action on our other courts, right? Would make a lot of sense. Let's head over to court number 2. 1-love lead here for the Baylor Bears on serve. Jack Pennington-Jones. Cooper Wostendijk. Pennington-Jones, the junior. Wostendijk, the freshman, taking on the pairing of Luke Koenig. Badenhorst. Badenhorst, of course, sophomore, year number 2 on the job for big hitting South African. Of course, Koenig Jr. also out of South Africa. .30, a little bit of a look. Of course, the obvious question after just you have that sort of energy in this building for both of these teams. You started an hour and a half later than expected. Are you awake? Are you focused here to start? A slight advantage to the Baylor Bears given the fact they get to play at home. More comfortable in this environment. Of course, TCU about an hour 15 away from here. Is Pennington-Jones returning first here on the near side. Badenhorst, all 6'7" of him on the deuce. Koenig on the ad. And it's opening break point chances for the Bears. I said this in our preview podcast. Could have listened to yesterday or today, this morning on the Mini Break podcast feed. If the Bears are going to pull off the upset tonight, it starts with the doubles point. Not only would it be the 1-love lead, but it would provide the requisite energy boost, not just for the players, but for the crowd here to invest in this match. And they're going to need the crowd. And right there, Koenig gives them something to celebrate early. It is a 2-love break. You're at the number 2 position, and again, when these two teams faced off a rematch, Badenhorst and Koenig, 7-5 victory over Pennington-Jones and Wostendijk on that day. Over to court number 3 we go as we continue our intro. Strong start here for TCU. And this is the one change to the doubles lineup. He's healthy, he's back. It's Jambor Veltz, the lefty junior. Partnered with the newcomer, Alexandru Chirita. Chirita, Veltz, taking on the pairing of Duncan Chan and Albert Pederico. Again, Chan, Pederico were the team that fought off 3 match points. 2-1 TCU, the early break lead here on court number 3. Let's go back over to court number 2. Chance to consolidate here. Koenig serving on the far side. Love Bears over to court number 1. We head back. It's our only court on serve right now. No, we caught him in a changeover. What about 3? Here we go. TCU serving 2-1 30-alls. This Chan or Pederico on the far side. Appears to be, yeah, that's Duncan Chan serving on the far side here, the sophomore. There's only one, as we learned too frequently last year. By the way, get ready for some fun player intros here after the doubles. Strong hands there from the freshman. Game point chances. Hold 4-3-1, so 3-love lead again for the Bears here on 2. 3-1 lead for the Horned Frogs on 3. Only set on serve, that top 10 battle on 1. We'll get back to it in a moment. Here's the freshman, Cooper Westendijk, again trying to get TCU on the board. Horned Frogs on the board here on court number 2. 3-1 lead as again we try to settle in. Alex Gruskin here. There you see associate head coach Isaac van der Merwe. The all South African court here on court number 2. Coach, players. You love this seeing, and look, if the court wants to be difficult with us, that's fine. We'll jump over to court number 1. Game point chances here for y'all. Well, apologies, I know we had some technical difficulties there, but we should be back up and running now just in time for a deciding point coming up. Here on court number 2, 2-all on court number 1. 3-2 again, TCU leading. Baylor able to hold 4-4-1 to go back over court number 1. TCU holding for 3-2. No, we will not stay on court number 1. We'll go over to court number 3. This is the freshman Pederico serving 3-2, 15-30. It's 4-4-2. And shaping up like it'll end up as that top 10 battle on court number 1. These are deciding set, as you see again. Baylor the 4-1 break lead on court number 2. TCU 4-2 break lead here on court number 3. David Roditi asking his freshman, hey, give me some body energy. Give me some energy. Give me a bounce. A little extra footwork there. Pennington Jones looking good in his service game. Let's go over to 3. Little apology there from Chan, not sure why. Must have been a little bit of a mishit. TCU stays out in front. Again, a 4-2 Baylor lead. They're up by a break. It's 3-all on 1. Serve to a big target. Obviously, you go to that Pennington Jones forehand. Sometimes you're playing with fire, but to get him stretched, I like the play there. Chances here on 2. Again, you can see that scoreboard top left of your screen. If you squint real hard, you'll see it 3-all, 30-love TCU. That right now our only match currently on service. You see 4-3 TCU out of the chair on court number 3. Let's go full screen though, see if Koenig can put the hold together for 5-2. Yes, he can. Ace T. Koenig. 5-2 is... Let's rock a little split screen action. Why not? We've earned it. We're 11 and a half hours in. Alex Druskin here. Big 12 rivalry still. Baylor takes on TCU. Game point chances. Pedro Vivez serving on the left side of your screen. Duncan Chan, TCU sophomore, serving on the right. Court number 1 stays on serve. We go back over. It's a look. Break point chances back for the Bears. Overall, Bears do get the break back. All right, let's go back over to 2. 5-2 lead here for Baylor. Cooper Westendike serving here on the near side. Isaac van der Merwe, that smile or that little head shake said it all, right? Hey, that's the right play. Keep looking to push forward. That's why we've got the lead we've got, but we got to go to a split screen here. As Bears have 4 break point chances. The NCAA champs maxed at Vivez back where they won that title. Break point chance fought off. Why are we going to stay in the split screen? We'll just quickly Again, 4-all, 30-15. It's crunch time everywhere. But this is what we need to see. Baylor serving for the set on 2. It'll be the big man, Devin Badenhorst. Set on his rack, and I think that's where you want to be if you're a Baylor Bear fan. Meanwhile, more breakpoint chances on 1 for TCU. If they break, they'll serve for it. And then, anyone having deja vu? And we come all down to court number 3 once again. We've been here before. We've seen this script. We know this technique. Bears break. Louis Maxted says, thank you very much. So they're serving for sets everywhere. Again, 40-30 game point chance here for the Bears. I'll keep my eye on the scoreboard. Six, 3, set on 2. Koenig, Badenhorst. Get the job done. All right, we'll go to a split screen courts 1 and 3. 4-all, 30-alls. That's still the case as camera wants to freeze out on us just for a moment here on 3. Give it a second. She'll wake up. Deciding point. I apologize, our camera froze because had it not, you'd have seen TCU break. That's why I wanted to jump back to it. TCU have a chance to serve for the set on 3. They are already serving for it here on 1. Louis Maxted, the senior, serving on the far side. Match point fought off as you see the service game underway. We'll show you just quickly. It will be freshman Albert Pederico serving for the set on 3. Back to full screen we go. Not yet. Coach from Polson. Miladinovich deciding point, break point chance back as, by the way, 5-4, 15 all on 3. Yeah, that's fun tennis. 1, 2, 3 overheads. 6-3 set goes the way of the Horned Frogs, so it's a set apiece. As we head over to Puerto Rico's 15-30 spot, now 30-all as that return sails long and wide. Again, we have been here before. 1 month ago, doubles point came down to court number 3. On that instance, Baylor had match points. This time they are fighting to stay alive. 5-4, 30-all. Show me what you got, Puerto Rico. They'll appeal to the chair. Oh, here we go. Not sure what the conversation is here. Also not sure it's going to matter. They can plead their case, but again, 6-4 set going the way of the Baylor Bears. Of the TCU Horned Frogs. Apologies. Little slip there after a long day. There's the handshake. We're going to get a handshake between the players. Just a little controversy. Wouldn't have it any other way. Doubles point TCU. They take a 1-love lead as, again, impressive stuff from the Horned Frogs. Able to just grind out in that moment. See Coach Roditi, a little word with his freshman as well. Is that Apple Tower standing there? No, that's Cooper Westendike. Yeah, a few words for his freshman here. Of course, Baylor Bears know they're going to have to bring the energy. They're going to have to bring the intensity here in singles. Certainly, I know their crowd's going to help them do precisely that. 6-4 set, again, going the way of the Horned Frogs. Will be fascinating to see if we have any lineup changes. Yeah, again, I'm not sure what the discussion was there. There was a little let cord. There was a little bit of a yell. In the end, though, again, 1-love TCU. I just went back and watched the replay. I apologize. Wanted to see if I missed anything specific. Evidently, I did not. A few words say there must have just been some sort of roar. Maybe a fan said something in the crowd. I apologize. I couldn't hear them. But all right, we'll step away for the moment. TCU 1-love lead over Baylor. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching our final match here on Round of 16 Friday, exclusively on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in. Some clarification on what went down. Went back, watched the highlight. Again, it's a broadcast booth thing. Trying to make sure I don't go deaf, so I've turned down some of the court volume in my ears. Again, you have a headset on for 12 hours. I'd like to be able to hear when I'm 70. Maybe making it to 70 might be a bit of an assumption. You get what I'm trying to say. But the point more broadly, someone let out a roar in the crowd right as TCU was trying to serve. Baylor didn't like it. TCU didn't like it. Crowd got warned. Ultimately, though, again, BCU crowd member. Baylor crowd are closing in. Actually, no, they are not. That match has some time to it. You got more college tennis here tonight. If you, like me, single here on this year's Valentine's Day, don't worry, we'll keep each other company. I got plenty of love for all of you. Hopefully you all feel the same way, as maybe after 11 hours you're a little sick of me. As we're nearing, they say that 12th hour, though, that's when you really get to know me. Singles lineup changes for the Baylor Bears. Cover them here in a moment. Of course I went dead again. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We should be back up again. 9, 10, 11, 12 hours of broadcasting. That will happen. All right, scores are now all inputted, so you'll be able to monitor all 6 courts on the bottom of your feed. We'll do a little camera reset here. See if we can get things back in order. Indeed, we can. Jack Pennington-Jones, TCU junior, 40 love up as he takes on Devin Badenhorst, the Baylor sophomore. So one love Pennington-Jones. And look, we know this TCU team pretty well, right? 3 straight national indoor finals, NCAA title last year as well. One thing we've learned, they always like to have fun on media day. So without further ado, get ready for a few laughs. It's time to introduce the 2025 TCU Horned Frogs.
The one and only Duncan Chan, sophomore from Markham, Ontario, OKC.
Roger Pascual, freshman, Binaros, Spain, go Frogs.
Cooper Westendike, freshman, Olathe, Kansas.
Albert Pedrico from Torrefarrera, freshman. Ooh la la, Le Baguette.
Philip Apatower, Prague, Czech Republic, sophomore.
Whenever you're ready.
Hello, fine things. Kai from Switzerland. I'm a sophomore, and have a good day.
Julian Alonso, Barcelona, Spain, sophomore.
Ratata.
James Jack Pennington Jones III, junior, London, England. Libash!
Luigi Vatondog, senior, Word in England. She's got bunda.
Slinging Swanee, Danbury, Connecticut. I'm a senior. Too cold, yeah?
Pedro Vives, Mallorca, Spain, senior,
Bumbleclad.
Director of Tennis Operations, Johnny the King, Fam, go Frogs.
Trainer, Evergreen Park, Illinois. Ribbit.
Devin Bowen, assistant coach, Costa Mesa, California. Go Frogs.
Scott Perelman, Monroe, Michigan. Go Frogs! From Guadalajara, Mexico, not slinging Roditi. Go Frogs. All purple.
Yeah, like I said, they like to have fun down in Fort Worth, and that sort of loose, casual, let's remember what we're doing, proper perspective. It's why TCU can succeed under pressure. It's why this group trusts each other. In the biggest moments, we'll hold here as, again, Jack Pennington Jones holds that love. Now a love 30 look in the opening service game of Badenhorst. First break point fought off by Badenhorst. Want to introduce the Baylor Bears, of course, here in a moment. They had a lot of fun on Media Day as well. Before we do, though, early break point chances for Pennington Jones. Don't want to turn away yet. First two fought off. That's what Devin Badenhorst can do. Again, 6'7", continuing to grow into that frame. It's easy firepower. That is a moment to remember. I'm just saying, if Baylor does pull off the upset here today, opening service game, love 40 down, Badenhorst finds the hold, and Again, they've got the mo. They've got the energy. They are the home team. I know this Baylor Bears team has high expectations coming into the National Indoor, so without further ado, let's introduce you to 2025 Baylor Bears.
ITA Ioan Alexandru, Romania, grad student.
Jean Borat, Budapest, Hungary, junior.
Miladinovic, Belgrade, Serbia, senior.
Ron Hasley, Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, freshman, second best.
Luke Koenig, Durban, South Africa, junior.
Armand Zamani, Dallas, Texas, junior, second Bears.
Luis José Nacamine, Peru, freshman.
Quinten van Wijk, Willemstad, Curaçao, senior.
Louis Bowden, Portsmouth, England, sophomore.
Oscar Brostrom, Copenhagen, Denmark, senior.
Boom!
Devin Badenhorst, Pretoria, South Africa, sophomore.
Justin Braverman, Naples, Florida, senior, second Bears.
Gray Hamilton, assistant coach from Pinehurst, North Carolina, second Bears.
Isak van der Merwe, I'm the associate head coach here at Baylor. I'm from Johannesburg, South Africa.
Michael Woodson, Raleigh, North Carolina, head coach, second.
Now you've met the Baylor Bears. Let's introduce you to all 6 of our singles matches. Again, you know the matchup here, the junior Pennington Jones versus the sophomore Badenhorst. Over to court number 2 we go. On serve here, senior Oscar Brostrom-Poulsen taking on senior Pedro Vivez. A couple of rematches, by the way, at the top of the lineup from earlier this season. Pennington Jones ultimately earned the clinch in TCU's 4-1 victory, a 4-6, 6-4, 6-4 win over Badenhorst. This match went unfinished. Was 2-love Brostrom-Poulsen in the third. As of course, his best fall as a collegiate athlete. Right now, number 2 singles in his lineup, number 6 in the country. That's pretty good, right? Good spot for the senior to find himself. I know he has pro aspirations. For those of you wondering, was that an out call? It was not. It was a flat palm. Flat palm signaling ball is good. Game point chances here for Vivez. All Vivez holds. Over to court 3 we go. By the way, if you like having the number 6 player in the country at 2, how's having the number 9 player in the country at 3? Senior Pedro Vivez taking on junior Jambor Veltz. Now, this is a new matchup, and this speaks to Veltz injured, unavailable when these two teams faced off earlier this season. It is a big boost, no doubt about it, for the Bears to have Veltz back and available. Louis knocks off a volley like that, and you're like, oh yeah, that's why he's not in the country. I'm so fascinated by this matchup. Lefty, heavy forehand into that one-handed backhand of Maxted, as Jack Pennington-Jones revealed to us in his Cracked Interviews podcast early in January. Associate head coach Devin Bowen was very clear. The jump Louis Maxted has made since the end of last season, as big a jump as he has seen any player make during his time at TCU, and for a program that's had Cam Norrie, Jake Fernley, Allie Gray, Alex Rybakov, those are not words to be taken lightly. They're going to go to the ELC. Ball confirmed, wide, long, either way. It's Louis Maxted. First break, 2-1 here on court number 3. All right, bottom half of the lineup we go. Let's go check out court number 4. This is where Baylor has to make moves. You could argue down a doubles point, they probably need 4, 5, and 6. Give our cameras a little boost here. Come on, court number 4. Don't do this to us. There we go. It's a fun battle again. Sophomore Duncan Chan taking on junior Luke Koenig. Of course, if you watched any TCU last year, it was impossible to not hear the chant. There's only one Duncan Chan. He's coming for you. He'll do it in 2. Walking in a Duncan wonderland. Thus, he introduced himself as the one and only. Again, that just speaks to TCU has some fun. Meanwhile, though, Koenig, got to know him for the first time really media day. Thoroughly enjoyed his embrace of all the nonsense. And it is Duncan Chan who makes the first move. Breaks 4-3-2, so here come the Horned Frogs. Again, finalists at this event for the last 3 seasons. By the way, I apologize again. It's because I couldn't hear. Just to put a final note on something. Ending of that doubles point, there was just a loud Baylor Bear roar from the crowd mid-service motion. You can't do that. So now I start to understand that frustration. But now we can put that incident aside. Lock back in here. Albert Pederico, the freshman, he's got an early break lead. 3-2 taking on Alexandru Charita. Missed that a little wide. No challenge necessary. Pederico, of course, from a top 100 junior in the world. Late addition to this 2025 roster. By the way, he is clearly serving. But get that marker corrected, I'm sure, here in a moment. By the way, last time these two teams faced off, Pederico 2-2 victory over Chirita. Now again, for both of them, was so early in their career, each of them in their opening season of college tennis. You'd expect today's scoreline to look a little bit differently. Pederico struggling of late entering today's match. Good stuff from Pederico. Consolidates the lead 4-2 here on court number 5. Last but certainly not least, this was the point the Baylor Bears put so thoroughly on the board last time. I don't know where the green screen of death has decided to come from, but that's always fun. Come on now. Don't do this to me. Not on the final match. There he is. He's back. Marko Milutinovic, the senior, for Love 30-15. He takes on sophomore Philip Appletower. Appletower, of course, the transfer over from Tennessee. It's worth noting game point chances for 5 Love Milutinovic. Milutinovic 5 Love. And it's notable that TCU feels confident enough that they have pulled freshman Cooper Westendike from the lineup here today. Westendike we'll see at the 5 singles position probably as soon as tomorrow. I'm laughing as Chris Halioris sent me a funny text. I apologize. The pulling of Westendike, not funny. It's that Chris Halioris very excited for our Valentine's Day pod. He knows that's the closest I'll get to finding a Valentine here today, and he's not wrong. Thus the chuckle on my behalf. All right, let's lock in now. Let's go scoreboard chasing. It's not storm chasing, but pretty excited here for a Friday night. Louis Maxted, the senior, double break 4-1 lead here on junior Jambor Velts. You have to wonder how match tough is Velts right now. By that, of course, I'm alluding to just how many matches has he played. How easy will it be for him to re-find his rhythm? Roulette cord luck there. Home court bounce for 15 all. You see, all right, court 6 wants to be finicky. We'll give it one more reset here, and shout out to our friends at Playside. I know they're working to get everything rocking and rolling. Best in the business. Always a pleasure to work with them. 5 Love Miladinovic, 4-1 Maxted, 4-2 Pederico. Breaks of serve in a couple of places here early. Chance here for Maxted to extend his lead. Gonna go full screen to it. As you see, David Roditi getting his steps in as all. And moved him around the court so well in their first battle. So it's not the most powerful, but boy, again, there's the technique smooth. avoids the Friday night bagel. Apple Tower fights off set point, but let's go to a little split screen action. Double court 6, no. Back over to court. You know what's funny is I went to court number 4 because that's what Louis Maxted played last season. See the 5-1 lead here. Hold 4-2-5 still. He'll serve for the set on the other side of the change of ends. Meanwhile, you'll see 4-3 deuce we just happened to stumble upon. Puerto Rico closing in on the first set, 5-3, love 30. Here's a break point chance, though, back for Luke Koenig. Challenge for sure going to come from Duncan Chan. I think that call is going to get confirmed. I think he missed a little long. Indeed, he did. ELC confirms the call. No, that one sails. So, excuse me, not a break point chance back, but 4-all Duncan Chan holds. We got a race over to 5. Puerto Rico 5-3. 30 now, 15-30. Six-3 set. Once again, Puerto Rico in form at the number 5 spot. We'll head over to Louis Maxted, who of course is serving for his first set as well. 5-2 now, 30-15 for Louis. Obviously 5-1, 30-15. Now 40-15, excuse me, set point, Miladinovich. All right, some sets are moving if I'm Apple. What the heck was that? I don't know what that celebration was on the bench, but again, senior captain Marko Miladinovich might have demanded that out of his teammate. Takes a 6-1 opening set. Over to 3 we go.